hope everybody slept okay. Yeah.
And what if not?
That's what's happening.
Yeah. Also the reacting thoughts on that. I was not feeling too good tonight, and I have thought about 10 times, well, in that case I'm not going, I'll just stay in my bed. Things like that.
Well, it's that. I mean, you mentioned before, like satsang. Yeah. So this is not satsang.
And what is the difference?
Well, satsang is about getting somewhere. Satsang is about an idea of going to somewhere in order to get something. You know, that's in a certain sense that is the hidden intention in satsang. It's a very hidden intention, but it's an intention.
And here only people are allowed who don't have this intention.
No, it's just that simply there is no possibility of an intention. There's no possibility. As I said, this is a plant pot. It doesn't have any intention. There's no there's no possibility of getting anywhere. You can't get anything here. There's nothing to get. So it's not. There's no intention. This is just an apparent attraction to discuss or to express. But there's no intention, because as soon as there is an intention, then there's a teacher and a student, and there's no possibility of there being any, because there's nothing here that can be taught, and there's no one to teach, and there's no one there to receive anything. So can't be satsang. In fact, there is actually a warning on the web on my thing to point out that there's no possibility of satsang here. Yeah.
And then still we are here. So
Yeah,
what's
it
going
seems
on?
to go on. It seems to happen. This is just a response to there being question about something. If there's no question about something, then this just because there's just what is.
So you don't know anything more than we know?
No, absolutely no.
Yeah.
This knows absolutely nothing.
Well, Chinese medicine, maybe.
Well,
Maybe.
yeah. It's just, I mean, it's just a sort of muscle memory, if you like, you know. But it's, there isn't such thing as knowledge, actually, really.
Muscle memory.
David,
Hi.
yes, I have a question. Unconditional love, when people are on the street, live on the street, are nothing, alone, nothing, and sorry. Sorry.
No. Yeah.
I think it's not just, and this is unconditional love.
Everything is unconditional
everything.
love.
And
Everything is unconditional love. So it's the person on the street, it's the person in the house, it's all unconditional love. There isn't anything that isn't unconditional love. There's a sense there of fairness. That's just unconditional love in that belief. Yeah, there isn't anything else, actually. All there is unconditional love. but it isn't a love that's about a need or about a fairness in a way. It is all there is. It is inclusive of war and horror and everything and nothing.
Then love is a bit a strange word. I mean,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a strange word because love means something for me. It means something very specific, and it means me getting what it wants. It's a need.
Yeah.
It's a quality of need, or something like that. It's me trying to get something, whereas what is already everything. So there isn't. It's non-specific.
Mm.
It's neutrality. All there is unconditional neutrality.
Interesting that Marianne came up with this topic, because that's something I myself since I don't know, quite some apparent time also a bit scared of, that I will I don't know, land on the streets, and it's a very scary topic, I feel. Yeah, to see these things, like actually you see that these things can happen to human beings. Let's say very painful, challenging destinies, and you cannot, nothing can prevent it, so to speak. It's a very scary aspect, I feel, of life. Yeah.
Well, I mean, there is fear.
Yeah.
There is
Existential.
awful. There's awful apparent things that happen to people.
Yes. Yeah.
There's war. There's apparent injustice. There's all kinds of things that go on, and all of that has got absolutely no meaning or purpose whatsoever. There isn't any. There isn't any. There is no good and bad. All of that is just sort of part of the illusion.
Mm.
But it's but of course there's preference. That bodies don't like to be cold and on the street and all of that kind of stuff. Generally, it's just really not what bodies like.
No. Yeah. Oh, and this what I also have occasionally is to have a very negative, almost negative perspective on the world. Is that also could that also be derived from this contracted energy, that you then have like almost like a fatalistic negative?
Well, it's I mean, me is can be an extreme. Can be extremely positive and kind of oh yeah, everything is fantastic in the world, or it can be extremely negative.
Yeah.
And it can see things in an awful way, and to turn everything into darkness.
Yeah.
So it's always or generally tends to be a sort of positive outlook or a negative outlook, and a positive outlook takes a huge amount of energy, and a negative outlook also takes a different kind of energy, and it's just it's all quite sort of driven, I would say that sort of negative outlook is the most common.
The most, yeah.
And it's also the quality that it essentially is sort of where the energy starts to get extremely tired of trying to be positive. It's quite exhausting, all of that. It's really exhausting. Yeah.
It's amazing when I talk to you and listen to you. We have a conversation. Then it's like this, that there is that the conversation just happens is somehow very illuminated or like obvious.
Yeah. Well, that knows what this is. There's an expression.
Yeah.
Absolutely knows what this is. Everybody knows what's being expressed here.
Yeah.
Bodies recognise
Yes.
this. Yeah. It's just really me is just in complete rejection of this,
Yes.
because it's just it doesn't help. It doesn't solve the world's problems
No.
or fix fix things or resolve grief or sufferance or any of that. It's not because it's not trying to do anything. There's nothing here. It's just nothing apparently happening.
Mm.
So it's not useful. This is not a useful conversation. No, it's not useful. It's absolutely. It's just useless.
It's a waste of time in a
Yeah,
way.
in fact, I would say it's probably the only useless, absolutely useless conversation you can probably have. Every other conversation has got a use. This is completely bloody useless. Yeah. But that's the wonder of it. That use, thank God. There's no use of that. There's nowhere to go with that. Amazing. And then all there is immediacy. There's just this.
Is it also like you disappear?
Well, me disappears.
Yeah.
Me falls away. Apparently, yeah.
Well, then it's seen there's never been any.
Yeah.
But that's the paradoxical thing.
Well, yeah.
Because when
Yeah. There's never
he is
been
that,
a me.
it's
But
okay, so it will be no I. No, it's the other way around, I would say. It's seen that there has never been an I.
mm-hmm.
So it's I don't know how to put it.
Well, it's the end of an illusion.
Yeah, that's it. That never existed. So it's the end of nothing.
Yeah.
It's,
But I mean, yeah, that's true. But again, when it's me expressing that, it's just words in a way.
yeah, I fully agree with you.
Yeah.
But yes, but it's not something we achieve. I mean, it's just that okay, there's no me now. There's not. Yeah. It's noticed because there is a memory of the illusion, but no, I mean it's just obvious that there's
Yes, there's just no one.
autonomy or
Yeah.
just it's already what is. So
There's always just been what is.
I like the word already.
Mm-hmm.
Should I worry about functioning?
Well, me worries about functioning.
Yeah.
I mean, that's.
But when that drops away, it's a bit like.
Well, there can be a concern about something. Why not? Can be a concern about, pain or. No problem. Concern can apparently happen.
But is the functioning still intact? Like, it feels a bit scary. Like
Well, that's what I get a sense of. Is that what you're saying is that there's the me is concerned that if it's not there anymore, then it's not. Then everything isn't going to work very well. Because it all needs
We
more
can run around
function.
naked on the street.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, or kill everybody.
If that is what you want.
It's a very interesting thing. Yeah, me. If me just thinks, oh well, if I'm not there, then I'll probably just go out and kill everyone, or or whatever, or it's an amazing fantasy.
Yeah. The dinner won't be prepared at the time.
Yeah, it's an amazing fantasy. All of that.
Yeah.
The me imagines how important it thinks it's very, very important, and it's absolutely irrelevant for the function of that. That doesn't need anything.
Yeah, it will just go on.
It just goes on. It just goes towards pleasure and away from pain. That's all that body does. That is just a body that does that.
David, addiction?
Addiction, yeah. You want me to talk about that, or?
Yeah, how is it with addiction? I like to drink red wine.
Yes.
And when I hear this message, then I think, okay, I can drink my bottle of red wine and no problem. Shall I go on with it? Or?
Well, that body will just do whatever it wants to do, And if there is a love of red wine, that is just what there is. But what I think that you're talking about is that essentially what we talk when we talk about addiction, essentially there's this idea that there is an addict. There is no addict. There's no such thing as an addict. It doesn't exist. There's no an addict, because that would be me. Me the addict. There isn't an addict. All there is that body, intention, reaching for something which is going to reduce the tension, try to reduce the tension. It reaches for something, it tries to find something to reduce tension. And for some people it's drinking red wine, and for other people it's something else. And there's a constant engagement with that.
And depression?
And me just when me falls away, of course that mechanism is broken. There isn't any more tension, so there is then no real reason to keep on. Having huge excesses of things in order to suppress or relieve tension. So that's what that sort of breaks down in that way. And depression is just another.
Thoughts.
Yeah, depression is just a sort of a state of me, which is sort of in a sort of bind of hoping for something, but feeling that it's impossible. It's a kind of cyclical thing. Oh, I wish. Oh, I can't. That's depression. Hope. It's actually hopeful. Depression is actually quite hopeful. It's still got hope at the end. There's a carrot on a string.
Yeah, true.
That's depression. So it's like that. When there is no hope, that's a real relief. That's relief. Hopelessness is total relief. No more need. This is the end of hope.
And you are not free will.
There is no free will because there isn't
And
anyone.
You are not. You are no free will.
There's no
There-
one here to
No.
have free will.
I think that I haven't free will,
Yeah.
and you have free will.
Well, no. Yeah, but this is the idea that I have anything. There is no one here to have anything, and there's no one there also to have anything. So there is no possibility of free will. Free will is something that me is all about me. It's a story. I'm in control. I can choose. It's me that chooses. It's ridiculous. That body doesn't need anything to choose. It chooses naturally, instinctively. It doesn't need somebody pressing the buttons to figure it out. There's nobody who needs to figure anything out. Nothing knows what it's doing.
Yeah, there are people running around who speak in a way as if they know what they are doing.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the manifestation of something. The energy in that state, thinking that it knows what it's doing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Mm.
It's not real by any stretch.
But it can be quite annoying, to be honest.
Oh,
Like if you have like somebody close who is constantly needing to prove what he or she all knows and blah 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 blah,
Yeah.
it can be quite at one point. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Question.
Yeah.
When the body chooses to go to a bar and choose a glass of wine, the body chooses this.
Mhm.
So the me came after that and say this is
Good or bad.
me
Yeah.
that
Yes, that's
choose
you.
this
Yeah. Sure.
this glass of wine
Yes.
and this place.
Yes.
It's me, but only the body.
The body.
happens
Yeah.
by itself,
Absolutely.
and after that,
Even addiction, this is what I was trying to say, even what we call addiction, is the body reaching for something that's going to reduce tension. It's not any body that chooses that, it's just the body, reaching for whatever it needs to cut, to relax,
yeah. And
There's no body choosing, there's never anybody choosing
yeah.
in any situation.
Like some scientifics say that there is I don't know exactly how many, but it's more bacteria in our body, 700 trillion and 70
Yeah.
cells of our body. So our bacteria live with this
Yes.
body and
Yes.
choose
Right.
what to eat, what to smell,
Yeah.
what to how many sleep.
Absolutely,
They're
yeah.
run by bacteria.
Absolutely, there's no one. The bacteria aren't little people choosing either. It's just energy. Bacteria is energy. But yes, sure. I mean, why not? The body is not a me. There's no me here.
Yeah.
It's just energy, and energy has got different expressions, and billions of bacteria is a way of describing energy.
David, would you say that psychological suffering is completely the me, associated with the me? Worrying about something, or?
Well, worrying can happen, I mean, there can be, worrying about or concern about something or someone.
But if you really feel the suffering, like you see the person in the street, I have the same reaction, it's like a real deep empathy with that person.
Yeah.
I'm putting myself in that situation, thinking, I would die in this situation. That's all the me. I mean, that's.
Well, there can be a very that body is sensitive, and there can be a response to what seems to be going on. There can be a feeling of whatever, as you said,
But I mean, it can be completely irrational. You're sitting in the warmth, and you're worrying about, this person, or imaginary person you've seen on the street. I don't know.
I think that the main thing what you're talking about is that there's an idea there that actually once there's a sense of myself, then all of these things are related to me.
Yeah.
This is something that is mine. My experience and their experience, and comparing the experience and all of that.
I would hate.
And and so I've got to, this kind of thing. But actually, that body is just sensitive, and if something's going on, and there can be a very natural response to protect or to whatever. Anything's possible.
So the suffering, the internal suffering, is real. I mean, it's.
How do you mean?
Well, it seems as if it's just completely all-consuming. It exists, this constant. I don't know, this feeling, pain, suffering. But it's not a physical pain, but it's just like.
Are you talking about a sort of existential sufferance, or are you talking about the sufferance of? I'm not quite sure about the question.
Well, I think that's a great fear in me.
Right.
That could happen to me.
Right.
And
okay.
If it happened to me, that's the end. I would die. I couldn't survive.
Mm-hmm.
So
all of that is just an idea of me not wanting to have that body has got a particular preference, and being on the street is something that body doesn't like. The rest of it is just a sort of story about that.
I can't imagine other bodies like being on the street.
No, of course not. No. But I mean, there's just what is. There's no that there is.
So it's like a fear, a deep-rooted fear of that possibility happening. Or?
I mean, all there is what is. There is no. These are sort of hypothetical situations. in a way, you know.
Yeah.
And so all of that sort of stuff is kind of very much about the me projecting a worst case scenario or whatever, and then going into that. And all there is this. There's just this. Just what is. So that's sort of like a story.
So I was kind of projecting my story onto those bodies.
Yeah.
Seemingly.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no you don't know.
No, I don't know. No.
Yeah. So it's a constant projection that's going on. Me is always projecting the story of me onto what's going on.
Okay, thank you.
But there can be still a response immediately. There's just what is, and there's a response to that. You know, there can be a child in a difficult situation, and suddenly there's a response to that. And that same situation, there can be absolutely no response at all, and that's just what is. Yeah.
I have done quite a bit of meditation, and then you're always kind of busy becoming empty in your head and observing, and
It's a lot of work, isn't it?
yeah, a lot of work. I notice it doesn't get anywhere, so except maybe more frustration or whatever you talk about it. So I'm totally through with that. But so if you say this is all there is, then it feels like you're always one moment too late to see it or to grasp it or to observe it or.
Well, absolutely no. To
Yeah.
see it, to grasp it, and observe it, there will be no possibility of that because you'll be too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is immediate.
Yeah.
It's immediate. There isn't any time. So you can't grasp it. Yeah. And there's no one to grasp it. You know. No possibility. Then me imagines that it can try to grasp it. It can get a little bit closer. Am I closer?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I? Did I catch it just there, or am I? It's just right on the edge of the, tip of the tongue, on just beyond the grasp, just tantalizingly close. But no.
Yeah, it's not only no time, but also no distance.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. But yes, all of that. But there's just simply no one interested in any of that anymore. It's just there is no distance, no time, no space. But it ultimately is because there's nobody measuring. No questions. The questioner falls away. So there's nothing here that knows anything about distance or time or space or any of that. It's all abstract and ultimately completely irrelevant.
But you can still talk about it and understand. Yeah.
Okay, I understand the notion of it.
Yeah.
But nobody understands it.
Yeah.
They just are absolutely convinced that this is what it is. They're convinced that I can measure time on my little watch, or I can measure something with a thing, and this is exactly what this is. It's exactly this thing means 1 centimeter or whatever. Sure. Apparently, it does. Yeah.
I like the word immediacy really because it means in a way without mediation, immediate, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So the mediator, which is Trent,
Yeah.
it's why you can't grasp because it's already too late to grasp. It's it's a phantom in a way, no? It's not there, but it thinks it's there, and then it feels it's there. It can do something about it. It's a fantasy land.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's many ways. It's impossible to describe.
No, we try to describe the. In a way, we try to describe.
Well, no, me tries to describe.
Yeah,
This doesn't even try
itself in order to get rid of itself, which is also.
Yeah, me's trying to figure it out, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And there's no need. There's no need. It's just this. Just what is, just this, you know.
There are no objects anymore?
Well, I mean, there's just what is. There's energy, apparent energy in different forms. That's what you know, is that, I mean, there's no subject and no object, if that's what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, there's no objects because there's no subject. There's just what is.
In the 1000 years, the big history, prehistoric,
yeah.
and all this is no time.
There is
this
no
history.
There is no there is no history. There's no past.
No past.
No, that's just purely, you know, a story. Yeah, it's an illusion. There's no past at all. Neither the creationist past or the Darwinist past. It's just neither.
The Big Bang.
This is the Big Bang.
This is the Big Bang.
Sometimes, so I somehow understand then the approach from Eckhart to talk about the power of now. I mean, it's quite a strong thing, but
the whole thing about Tolle is that really he's there's somebody teaching somebody else about how to be in the now, how to live in the now, and that's a teaching, and he expresses that. He expresses, "I'm a spiritual teacher." He says that and that's exactly what that is. It's a spiritual teaching. It's trying to get somewhere, and it is being in the now. So there's no now, because there's now implies a past and a future.
I realize I'm not following anymore.
So now there's a past and a future, and there's absolutely no power. So that reads then the of. There's no power. There's no now. It's just the of.
The of.
What the of?
Because power of now. So there is no power, there is no now, there is only off.
It makes it into the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, all teaching does, because
Yeah.
it's seen, you know, there's, you know, now has become something to reach,
Yeah, to have.
yeah. And so that's satsang, you know. That's where you get satsang. You can go, and he will give you satsang. That there's a teaching, you know. This is the end of teaching. There isn't anything. So yeah, it seems. I mean, it's a weird setup, because there's this kind of thing where there's an apparent person discussing with a group, but that's just irrelevant. You know, I mean, I think Jim said that it would be a bit weird if I was sitting in the same direction as you. You know, I could just be sitting there and we could be looking at it. It just is. It's kind of just a.
And it
doesn't mean anything at all.
No. But it also doesn't work, because Andreas, he tried in the beginning. They tried it out.
Okay.
That there was the suggestion. Oh, come on, let's sit just in a circle, right? And then things started to become very interesting. So yeah.
It's just easy way of discussing, if you want.
I need to ask another question, please. So,
Yeah,
but
sure.
So for example, I don't know, like if I want to learn how to bake my own bread, for example, then I receive a kind of a teaching, right? That shows me how to, so to speak, bake bread. And don't you think that Eckhart is like, in this case, having a similar approach? That it is like a kind of a muscle training for the mind to not wander off all the time into past and future. It's a bit like learning to bake bread in a way.
No, because but I mean, no one, you know. First of all, no one bakes bread.
Yes.
You know, that's and also no one. There is no one. So when it comes to actually this kind of conversation, it isn't there is no skill. There's absolutely no skill. There's nothing to learn. It's already what is. So how could there be? So this is actually nothing. So how could there be a learning of nothing? It doesn't make sense. But baking bread, you know, there's an apparent, and it is only apparent learning, but all that is really is just that body looking at another body doing something, and just you know, and there's a sort of osmotic process that goes on. But there's nobody really doing any of that. Nobody's baking bread. So the whole idea of teaching, in a way, is completely ridiculous. There are no masters. This is the end of a hierarchy, you know, the end of masters and students and things like that. There's apparent people that have done certain things, you've done certain things over and over and over again, and have got a certain muscle memory. And there's other bodies which don't have that muscle memory. Okay, where's the hierarchy? It's just one body that's done this and another body that doesn't. You know, and if there's a resonance that one body has of what that other body is doing, there can be some sort of
interaction.
Some sort of recognition that actually, oh, this body can do that as well. Okay, big deal. I mean, it's not important. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. If one body is more flexible than another body, what does that matter? It's just one body's flexible, another body isn't flexible. Okay.
It's so interesting.
It's the end of hierarchy. This is the end of all. It's the end of it all.
Because apparently I have a kind of beliefs in my mind that now, let's say, pop out like a balloon, and it just plop, 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 plop. Yeah.
Well.
Interesting.
This is the end of. There's no. None of that. There's nothing important. There's nothing that needs that any body needs to become.
And that's so relaxing to feel.
Well, I mean, yeah.
It's so relaxing, isn't it?
Yes. But even the now, how can you not be in the now? If you took the now in the perspective of timeline, how can you not be in the now? I mean, this is ridiculous too, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
We need prescriptions, I guess. The meaning.
And this immediacy is the natural canvas or reality. It always now I'm doubting my own wording. That's how it is in a way. This immediacy is in a way always.
It's just what is. There isn't really an always, because in a way always implies time as well.
Okay.
But I know what you mean.
Yeah.
But it's essentially there's just what is. There's just immediacy. That's it. Immediacy is all there is.
And it's no deeper truth or hidden thing. Where does this come from, this truth idea then?
Well,
okay.
Me wants to be right.
Me's trying to find the truth. It doesn't exist.
Yeah.
It doesn't exist. There is no the truth.
Mm-hmm. Because we talked yesterday shortly about, for example, Buddhism, and that through, let's say, Tony and probably a few others we don't know, a kind of a condensed, simplified communication or whatever.
Well, there has been, as we were saying, there was an apparent history associated with what you might call non-duality, and there seems to have been this simplification or clarification of what is quite a rare expression. It's in the apparent in that apparent history.
Yeah, I feel my image is a bit like everyone has dressed up in very complex costume, and then a very simple guy from the street just walks in and says how things are in a way. Yeah, and but what I hear or see or read often is that exactly that is also criticized by, let's say, the so-called traditional.
Well, this is
they say, this is like something you should hear only after a decent preparation.
But all that is this is the thing is that all of that is about maintaining hierarchy, and about a constant need for me to be superior. And for there to be climbing up to the top.
Yes.
And you'll get there one day. You won't get there.
Yeah.
You will never get there. This is never. This will never be understood by anybody, because there is no one. Will never be understood. And that's the the ridiculous notion of the guru and the one that understands and the one that doesn't understand. You know, the number of situations in David's life where I was standing in front of somebody and I really thought that they understood something. You know, I thought, oh my God, they've got it. You know, it was just bullshit.
Yeah.
You know,
Good business.
good business, absolutely. Yeah.
It was hope
Smoke
that
and mirrors.
one day you will be there too. It's also a project, the hope that
Oh yeah,
one day I'll be-
yeah.
I'll
You'll
be
get
say.
follow me and you'll get somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can stretch that even about through the theory of reincarnation.
Mhm.
Like if you are not equipped with it now in this life, you need to work on your karma in order to be reborn in a more favored position and then understand something.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Right?
Absolutely.
It's like-
yeah. It's even past death. You know.
There's hope after
Yeah,
death.
there's hope. Yeah, exactly. There's hope after death and beyond. You know. Yeah. You've got to keep going and keep going and keep going until you get there. That's the me. Tireless.
Hero.
Yeah, tirelessly achiever, to a tireless achiever in a way.
And I realized it for myself that when I returned from all these kind of seminars, something started to fade in quite quickly, like energetically. It felt like, and I tried to, and then at one point I somehow intuitively I felt, I'm not getting anything. Also there, I'm not getting anything that is like even, it doesn't change this setup here really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Doesn't do it.
Yeah.
Doesn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still it's told to me, if you come again, do this, practice.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah. And if it doesn't work, then you have to try even harder and you have to do better.
yeah,
You know, because it's your fault.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's all your fault. Wonderful.
Yeah. Or
It's just all of that simply just reinforces the sense that it's my choice. I've got to fix this. You know.
Exactly. I am enlightened and you, Laura, are not.
And hierarchy. This one's low. This one's high. Forget it. It's all a dream, a total dream of an egoistic dream. It's all a fantasy.
Yeah, but you can make a good money with it.
Yeah,
With that
and
fantasy.
money and power.
Yeah.
You know, in a way, which is also a complete dream. It's for those apparent, individuals who are claiming to be personally enlightened. It is just a facade, a world of facade. It's about keeping up an appearance because it is just fictional.
Must be exhausting too.
Absolutely
exhausting.
Oh, it's completely exhausting.
For the
Yeah,
body.
totally. Yeah. But it's amazing how convinced they can keep going. You can see that with the Oshos and the the various different mini Oshos that are around.
It's awareness.
Yeah.
It's all about being special.
Yeah, me trying to be
Even
special.
the disciple is special because he found the guru who wants to.
Yeah, he
Well,
borrows
finally-
specialness. It's
Yeah.
his borrowed specialness.
One
Yeah.
point. it will be
Yeah. Oh yeah, my master.
My master.
Oh yeah, and then there is a concurrence
Oh, of
fight
course.
even going on, right? Who can get closer to the
Yeah.
Yeah, mine is
it
closer
becomes
than-
then really bloody.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, my master's better than your master. For God's sake.
higher consciousness.
Yeah, I'm his or her most closest student.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not you.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Special.
Yeah. It's all about that.
Yeah, interesting.
And then what is, just what is, doesn't give a fuck about that.
Yeah.
It just doesn't care. There's absolutely no care. There's no requirement for verification here. There's nothing that needs, anybody to say, oh yeah, well done, you did it well, or you did,
Yeah.
Forget it. There's nothing. So how could that, all of that kind of hierarchy or kind of thing is just a boring bubble of nonsense. It's just irrelevant. It's just totally irrelevant. It's kind of like that master saying something very, very important, and a dog comes in and pees on the altar. It's that kind of.
But that would be turned then even into a
Of
very
course,
enlightened action
yeah.
as well.
Oh yeah, of course.
So he like the dog
Yeah.
saying on the altar.
But that's the point, is that you've always got to be in. You've always got to be in check. What does peeing on the altar mean?
Yeah,
That's it's always about that, trying to find meaning, purpose. It's always about
Yeah.
that it all comes with it. It's part and parcel of me trying to get somewhere, and there's nowhere to get. All there is this immediacy.
And in a funny way, it's the only option the sense of self wouldn't consider.
Yeah. Well, because it's death.
And also, it won't abstract its own absence in no way. I mean, how can it be happy with this possibility? It wants to be happy.
It's trying to get somewhere. It isn't what it wants. It isn't what it's looking for. It's looking for something spectacular and amazing, and somewhere else. It's not this. It's not carpets and walls and lights and it's not that. It's got to be something else, somewhere else.
And
There's
also
not
see its own unease. It's not due to this.
Yeah, seeking. Yes, it's can't.
Because it's evident. It's a fact for itself that there's this sense of missing something or loss or whatever, and it has to follow it to get rid of it.
Well,
it will never consider that it itself is full. That's what I mean.
Well, it itself is what it there's just a longing for the absence of me. It doesn't want to seek anymore. Me doesn't. It's a very, should I say, the body doesn't want seeking.
This tension, it can't see that this tension is the.
Yeah.
In a way, there. Well, that's what we said yesterday. I just got sorry.
In a way, these meetings are for the bodies, in a way, we can say, yeah. But if it is about, then it's about the bodies, in a way.
It's not for anything.
Yeah.
But apparently bodies magnetically draw together.
And instead of the Neanderthal campfire, there's an electronic campfire going on, that's it.
Yeah.
Didn't change much.
Yeah. Still fire.
Still. It's really beautiful, isn't it? To just that kind of a mingling is happening just for the sake of the mingling. Like, it's beautiful. Yeah. It's like the wind blowing the leaves down the street. Same, similar movement. Beautiful. I'm still, let's say, occasionally sad when that I somehow, how do we say that letting go of my teachers. That is like a kind of a saddening thing. It's a bit, it's. That's what has happened. I feel the last, I don't know.
Well, I mean, you didn't let go of them.
No. Yeah.
But there is a letting go.
Yes.
A bound to be, really,
Yeah.
because you know, anything where there is that sort of hierarchy in the face of this kind of expression is completely burned to the ground.
Yeah. Yeah. And I cannot talk with them about this.
No,
Doesn't.
of course. No, but that totally undermines their entire world.
Business model.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's completely. This is totally disruptive and destructive of all forms of dualistic teaching. This totally annihilates all of that. Naturally, not through any force.
Yeah.
It's just naturally. It is the total inconsequential. It sees all of that is totally inconsequential. It's completely meaningless. It doesn't. There's no. All of that meaning is completely. Yeah.
when there is pain, is it always the me who has the pain?
Well, there can be pain, just pain,
Yeah, then
for
it's
no
kind
one.
of
And then me owns that. It's my pain. Me just holds on to that. It owns it. It's just a mechanism. Remember, me is just a state of energy, an apparent state of energy.
Yeah.
It's not real, but it's just a sense of contraction. And so it just does naturally hold on to whatever there is. It just goes, oh, that's mine, you know. So pain is another thing that can happen, which is my pain, my pleasure, my whatever it is. It's always mine.
so that changes, because then there can be pain, but then there's no holding on to it.
There can be pain and there's no holding on to it. Yeah, pain occurs apparently to bodies.
Or minds, but then the mind
Yeah.
is not there anymore.
Well, the mind, when you say the mind, when you say the mind isn't there, that's a bit of a...
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you mean by that? I mean, me is not necessarily... So, if we talk about mind is like the function of the brain, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the function of the brain just is the function of the brain,
Yeah.
but me is what we're discussing, which is a sense of contraction throughout that body.
It's a homemade idea.
Well, it's more than an idea. It's a sense of contraction in that body.
Yeah, that is the
apparent
kind
sense.
of reality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That I am real, and that everything is real. There's a subject, there's an object.
Yeah.
That's the standard format.
Yeah. But like psychological pain is the me.
Yeah, well, psychological pain is very often the me attached to an apparent something that happened.
Yeah.
Like when psychological pain is emotion who couldn't go outside the body.
Well, it's emotion that is owned.
Yeah.
My emotion,
and
my grief, my fear, my life.
The emotion is still there in the body.
The emotion is held onto. Yes, it can go round and round and round and round in circles. Yeah, it can definitely contain in the body much longer than naturally it would do. So an emotion in a natural body will come directly out. So it will express itself.
Nothing to do with the me emotion.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with me.
And some
emotion definitely that doesn't have to have something to do with me. Yeah.
And some people work with emotion, like with children who couldn't express their emotion when they are adult, and they talk to the body, they don't talk to the me.
Sorry,
like when there is in childhood, emotion stuck in the body.
Yeah, I mean it's the same thing. It's in childhood when there's a me, there can be a sense of contraction around that, and that can then go on and on and on and on. A story that's created around that.
Yeah, but me is not there. So the emotion is in the body, but
okay, you're talking about very before me comes around.
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah. Well, I mean, there can still be.
My question is the me conditioned to stuck emotion in the body?
Oh, yeah, I understand what you ask.
The baby, me doesn't exist.
Yeah.
And then comes the me, and my question is, if the me is conditioned to stuck emotion in the body.
Yeah. So I mean, me essentially, because there's a sense of that ownership. This is my emotion. That creates the stuckness. Otherwise, that energy would just flow through the body. So that as soon as there's a me, there can be a stuckness of that energy. That's in a certain sense what keeps it stuck. Otherwise, there can be trauma that it happens, apparent trauma, and also when a child is very young. There can be trauma that happens, and there can be a recovery from that trauma very quickly.
Yeah.
So me is the thing that, in a way, me is that contraction seems to prolong that expression, that energy.
Yeah. That is, I don't understand, because me doesn't exist. How could me stuck emotion in the body?
Well, I mean, when you say me doesn't exist, me is an apparent contraction of energy. So it's just what it is. It's just energy in that form, energy in the form of contraction.
So in that case, me is the immediacy of contraction, emotion in the body. And so it's not very a question, but
my sense is that what you're trying to get at is that if in a way what you're trying to get at is qualifying the me is being real. There is no, the me isn't real.
Yeah.
There is nothing that's real.
Yeah.
Can we say that the nature of the me is like the dream night?
It's an apparent contraction of energy. It seems to be a contraction of energy. It's not real because nothing's real. There's no possibility of there being something separate and real called me. But it seems to be an energetic sense of contraction which goes on in bodies.
But animals also can have trauma, and then it can live by the trauma the whole life, because they have the same reflex.
There can be a trauma that the body that they
but
can
it's
be.
not owned. That's the only difference.
Absolutely.
There's no sense
sense.
it should not be there, or blah blah blah.
No,
blah
it's just what goes on.
My body.
And that body will naturally, when there isn't anyone, will resolve that trauma to the level that it possibly can.
Yeah.
But there sometimes is trauma which is damaging to the body tissues, and it will never recover in that apparent life.
And that is no problem, right?
No, it's just what it is.
But
there is no
then
problem.
me kicks in and thinks that should actually not be the case.
Of course, yeah. Because that's
it should fully recover.
But full recovery for me means enlightenment.
Yes.
So that's what it's trying to get some. If this trauma is fully recovered, then I'm going to be free.
Exactly.
That's the statement in a way.
That's so true. Yeah.
And it's total bullshit.
But it doesn't want really to get rid of the trauma. It wants to get rid of the contraction around the trauma and the owning of the trauma.
This is all a semantics. It's that essentially it is just looking to resolve something that it has no idea of.
Yeah, but yes, of course, but essentially it wants to get rid of this claiming. It doesn't know that. The longing is not to have a.
But this is just
leader.
this is a dissecting of
Yeah,
something. It's
it is.
it's not it's irrelevant.
No, completely.
The nature of what it is that we're talking about is just that quite simply the me is just constantly seeking, and this is the end of seeking. All there is immediacy. There's just what is. This is enoughness.
So the brain is fogging us.
Well, the brain is just the brain. The brain is what it is.
The mechanism of the me,
Mm.
the apparent me, is mainly driven by the brain and the memory.
Well, that's what that is telling me, you
Yeah.
know. But I mean, that's a story.
Yeah, but everything is a story.
Absolutely.
As long as we talk, it's a story.
Well, it doesn't have to be.
What do you mean?
Well, all there is this.
It's not
Where's
a
the
story.
story in that?
No, we make a story out of it.
Me makes a story out of everything, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
But if we have that ability, capacity to make stories out of that, this is because we have some, the body, mind has some apparent capacities to build those stories. Animals doesn't do that. Child before 2, they don't do that.
What is your point with this? Sorry.
I mean, that's what blocking most of the body minds, just to be in what just is. There is nothing else, and we try to make stories out of it, to, like, if we want to remain an individual separate from that, because we fear that otherwise we would just disappear, we would die, the me would die.
Well, me is constantly constantly in fear of the unknown.
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah.
Apparently, because saying it is unknown for the me. Because
Again,
it is what is.
This is.
It means it's disappearance.
This is an attempt to try to figure it out. You will never figure it out,
No.
and not even that. There's a thing that me does, which is to kind of try to clarify it by kind of talking about it. It tries to kind of go, and it's this and it's this.
Yeah.
It's possible. That's what me does. It loves to,
Dissect.
yeah, and sort of add, a sort of a narrative, really. But it will never be known. This is so simple. It's so utterly simple. This is a child playing with a ball. This is a dog barking. This is rain. It's just what is. It's not anything else. Not anything complicated.
The knower is the dreamer.
This is utter stupidity. This is completely stupid.
So the
It's
knower
stupefaction. It's not a clever intellectual engagement in a way. Yeah. As easy as falling off a log.
the me thinks that to be here, he has make things.
Yes.
Preparation to go here and no.
So what you're saying is that there's a preparation to come here.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is me. Have preparation to be here.
Yeah.
But
well, nobody does that. Nobody prepares to come here. Nobody prepares to come. No, there isn't anyone.
And the me say, no, I have made this and this and this prep. But no.
Well, it's according
amazing.
According to me, you know, the whole world revolves around that. Revolves around me. You know, everything is all about me. So in that world, in that apparent reality, yes, you've got proof that I made a choice and I did this and I did the other thing. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's, you know, but that's me's the world of me that you're describing.
Yes.
And that's very unsatisfactory. In a certain way, that's very unsatisfactory. Because there's always a separateness. It's my choice, I'm here, I'm doing this, and everything else is out there. And it's me against the world. So everything is quite, you know, it's threatening in a way. So that's just me. That's the worlds of subject and object, of dualism. And that whole thing can apparently just fall away. That whole thing. And all there is just what is, just things seem to apparently happen. Preparation can apparently happen. Without a need for somebody there doing it.
And I go to the monastery 20 years, and I have made this, and this, and this.
Yeah.
This is me.
Yeah, the story of me, things that me did. Yeah.
Yes, and then I have perhaps a glimpse of the, and the me thinks why I have
it's
made
consequential.
monastery 20 years.
Sure. That's why this happened. Yeah.
Yes,
but that's all. Well, that's the whole thing. Is that if that's the case, then there is an apparent glimpse, and when me apparently comes back, it is convinced that had something to do with its journey, because it is another thing in its life. A glimpse is my glimpse, becomes my glimpse, even though that glimpse was actually the total absence of me. It will still claim that absence to be mine. Isn't that amazing? You know, it's my glimpse.
And why
There's
I have make this and this practice, and then I have glimpse.
Yeah.
This is
yes,
remember?
It's a consequence of one thing is a consequence of another thing. It's all in a line. It's all in a linear.
Yes, in a line.
A, B, C, D.
D.
That's it. I want to get there. You know, so it's all a consequence. That's the nature of me. Cause and effect. There is no cause and effect. There's just what is.
But still, I can't help liking a conversation with a certain level.
Oh, fine, no problem.
No, because you said it has nothing to do with knowledge or.
Well, it doesn't, but that doesn't mean that that body doesn't like conversations. Might be interested in conversations. Yeah, no problem. I mean,
that's just a mechanism of pleasure and.
Yeah.
Yeah. No more.
Nothing's
or less.
nothing's sort of off limits.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing. There's no, nothing off limits.
Everything fits in it.
So of course, because that's all there is. There's not everything that fits in it. All there is what is. It's we're talking about nothing being everything. Everything, it's absolutely everything. So there's no off limits there. You know what I mean?
I once said that to some guru I was then going to.
Oh yeah.
And I said, so I'm everything. And then he said, no. He said, you're not a zebra, you're not Hawaii. That was his answer. I found that traumatic because that was what I was experiencing at that moment. And anyway, what do you mean with everything? A zebra, a Hawaii?
Well, I mean, all there is everything. There's nothing that's there's nothing separate. There's no separation.
Doesn't mean you are everything. It's not the same thing. Because the guru he said you are everything. He says there is not everything. And you see, it's completely different.
Yeah, so he was right, the guru. I'm not everything.
No.
Oh, I don't get it.
No, I don't know what.
There's no you.
Yeah, that's what I.
Yeah.
That's the difference. Well,
Yeah.
he speaks and what the guru said.
Yeah.
Fundamental difference.
And maybe it's a bit out of the subject, but a lot of people, and I was one of them, also suffered because I didn't have a developed me.
Well, I mean, how do you mean you didn't have a developed me? What does that mean?
I realized that I could say no, or I could choose something, or...
Well, a developed me doesn't mean that you're a kind of like a very assertive, like, clear person, or that has got a kind of a sort of strength of will. That's not. Me is just that which is in a certain that which is a state of contraction, a quality of contraction, apparent contraction, and that owns things, that has a sense of ownership. That contraction is a sense of ownership, and so it's not. That can mean that there's a total victimization. That me can be in a constant state of victimization. That's still me. It's just that there's not an assertive. Me doesn't have to be a fully blown me. Doesn't mean that they're an assertive. That's just a certain quality of me. There's me's that are very assertive and apparently very strong-willed, and there are some very weak-willed and victimized me's as well. Doesn't make any difference. It's just all an illusion. All of that is an illusion. It doesn't matter whether what version of me it is. You've got the Donald Trumps and you've got the
invisible ones.
Invisible ones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And they're absolutely equal. There's no. It's just both. There's a total neutrality to that. It's only in the world of me that there's a sort of apparent, winner and loser. All of that's just nonsense.
If for example, Donald Trump would see that the me was an illusion, then he would still have his ways of doing.
Yeah, probably,
yeah.
He'd have his preferences.
Yeah.
Not sure he would do,
that
be interested in all of the things that he's apparently interested in at the moment.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Some of the mechanisms would still be the same.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah.
I thought today we don't talk about Trump.
Okay.
Well, let's call him Pete. That kind of personality disorder. okay, that helps me because I was so happy with realizing I was there and I could say no, and so now I can say bye-bye again.
Sorry, I didn't quite.
So at one point, also through satsangs, I realized that I was there, and because before that I was always a bit a shadow or something. I don't know how I can express it, and that really helped me to
you got more
go
assertive.
on with my life.
You became more assertive,
yeah.
or whatever it is. Okay.
Yeah, more clear.
Well, yeah. This is not about getting on with your life. This is nothing.
I understand
it's
that.
got nothing to do with you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's just this. All there is this.
And nothing say I am here. I say I am here, but it's nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Nothing is apparently saying I am here. Yeah. All there is nothing. And apparently in there can be bodies where there seems to be someone there, someone at the centre. There's a centre. And then there's other bodies where that isn't what's going on. It doesn't matter. It's just what seems to be happening.
What seems to be happening? Is that like an indifference?
Well, it is in a way it's an indifference. It's inconsequential. It's just saying that there is just what is. It doesn't mean anything. There being a body where there's a fever and a body where there isn't a fever. That's what we're talking about. That doesn't mean that there's not something important about not having a fever. It's just what seems to happen. Nobody does it. There's nobody that does anything. So,
I was joking.
ah.
There's just global warming because of the fevers.
Yeah, well, it's a very interesting, interesting. Yeah, but I mean, it's in a way, if you've seen cities in the dark, you know, it's just fire on the earth. Yeah, human beings. We burn stuff up. It's just the nature of humans, you know. Nothing wrong with that. It's just what goes on there. Me is an apparent fermentation.
Fermentation.
Yeah.
Boiling up. I somehow just realized that by trying to always understand life in order to understand death and blah blah blah, in fact it was just a survival mode for the sense of contraction.
Yeah, it's an over-analysis in order to keep it at, you know.
That's incredible because it's the it's death in a way, but it's but it's how it works, by the way.
Yeah.
But it's just
Yeah.
it keeps it away.
Yeah.
Life, not death.
I mean it apparently is trying to do that. Of course, it's got no power at all. If that's going to fall away,
No, of course.
no chance.
But it's a survival mechanism in a way.
It's
nothing wrong, but it's funny because you want to overcome that, and then you keep yourself alive, and
there's a longing for the, you know, me longs for its own absence and yet fears it more than anything else. It's a tantalizing engagement with the, you know, with fear.
Coping with fear.
Well, it's you know, the edge.
The edge, yeah. And that's why it keeps itself safe in a way.
Well, it assumes that it has control to do that. That's what I'm saying, is that if it doesn't make any difference what it does. You can be in the midst of the deepest meditation, or you know, in the pub drinking gin, and there's no, it doesn't matter. That can just completely collapse. There's no point which is safe. There's no place that's safe. Apparently safe for me. Yeah.
a huge sense of relief, knowing that there's nothing to figure out.
Yeah.
See, it keeps kind of trying, but
Yeah.
there's really nothing.
No. There's nothing.
For the body, it's a relaxation. It can be.
It can be, yeah. Yeah, it can be. There's sort of one or two things. Either there's relaxation or there's a this is
I think
awful.
it's already gone through that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Frustration.
Frustration and fear, you know.
Yeah.
So that's all normal. It doesn't have anything to do with the me.
Well, it's me responding to this expression. Me doesn't like this expression very much because there's nothing for me here. This is not talking to me because there is no one. There's not a whole bunch of real people, real individuals. This has got nothing to say to the apparent individual at all. So me, that quality of contraction really doesn't like that doesn't like that. It much prefer to hear a story, and there's no stories here.
But if the me is not there, there is no fear.
Well,
is the fear always
there can be fear.
Connected with the me?
If there was a tiger that came into the room,
yeah, I know that's realistic fear, but very often it's like existential.
No, there's no fear in that way.
Yeah,
No.
just real like danger.
Then there can be tremendous fear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And when I worry about, let's say in the morning, getting here by car,
well, I mean,
that's the me.
Yeah, and the me, and well, no, I mean, what do you mean? That's the me. I mean, you worry about what traveling by car, or
because I don't know Brussels, and
no,
it's a bit
I mean,
uncomfortable.
That's just what's there.
Yeah.
This has been to different places in the world and tried to travel through them, and there's been a huge amount of trepidation and
that's
discomfort and all kinds of that's just what that body senses.
Senses.
And it's a response to what there is. And unsuredness about things that are that body isn't used to.
That's good.
Like eating a different food that you've never eaten before. Same thing. But that's nothing to do with what we're talking. I mean, me is just that which owns all of that, and says, I've got it all wrong, and you made a terrible. This is look, my life is like this, and whatever. Because I turned down the wrong pathway. Now my life is over, or whatever. Whatever. There's billions of different ways that me can own that apparent situation and say this is mine. This is part of my life.
And then fear of death.
Well, fear of death is just the end of my life. So of course it would be the end of me, which is feared, apparently. The sense of the unknown, the sense of not continuing is a problem for me.
Yeah, so that's really plainly the me which wants to hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's not that it wants to hold, it's all that it can do.
Mm.
Me is just a one-trick pony. It's just can just do that. There's just an energetic contraction. That's all it can do. So, in a certain sense, what it is a trepidation of not contracting. That's it. It's the trepidation of but that's all there is. Contraction is all there is, isn't it?
What means the word trepidation?
Crossing.
Agitation.
It's a
Crossing
fear of the
To be
future.
wary, to be
Ah, okay.
Apparent future, of course. There's no time. All there is this.
It will again sound like a landing position, but wanting to land somewhere, but it looks like nobody's looking to be nobody. You see?
Well,
It's a
yeah.
endless.
Well, there is no one.
Yeah,
So
so nobody. There's looking for being no one. It can happen.
it seems to happen. Yeah.
That's
Yeah. No.
in this gathering, I mean, it might be not in all bodies, but it
Yeah,
could be
there
that.
seems to be bodies
Search
that
for-
that have a sense of me,
Yeah.
and that seeks for
Relief,
relief. Yeah.
being nobody, by being nobody.
With the idea of being nobody. Yeah, but of course it's just a fantasy. There's nothing to find.
Or being someone else.
Could be if you can try it for a while. Yeah, it could. I mean, that's what idol is. Idols, idol worship. If I was them, I would be happy.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it feels as if a lot of is going on in me in these meetings, kind of.
Well. Yeah.
It appears to, but that's quite an illusion already. If I
Well, I
understand.
mean, there can be a lot of things that are apparently moving in, me trying to figure it out, and being, can't figure it out, and frustration and relaxation, and then frustration again. It does, there's many different sides of me. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's always comes up with something different. It feels like.
Yeah. Well, try another route. This way.
Yeah.
This way. No, but this way. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So
It's
for-
already this, so you know, any route is okay. There's no direction, in fact.
Yeah, but I sense how if I am really honest, then for example, I sense that I'm, or that this thingy in me, or whatever it is looking for a kind of a, how do we say that? Like almost like a parental figure that is telling it, oh, that you're allowed to do, that you're not allowed to do. Like it looks for a guidance.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
It's desperately trying to actually get something from this conversation. That the idea that there can be some sort of projection here.
Yeah.
That this can actually provide you with some information
I'm so
to
sorry.
go in a particular
Yeah.
direction.
I'm so sorry.
Well, no, it's fine. You that can carry on because this is simply is nothing. There's nothing here to do anything,
Yeah.
to say anything about that. It's just. Sorry. What? Yeah. Yeah.
It's a projection, yeah.
It's a projection. Yeah. Me tends to do that. Yeah.
Helplessly in a way. Yeah.
Totally helpless. Yeah. 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 Yeah, there's no directions on offer. There's nothing on offer actually. It's just this. And of course, this isn't giving. This is not giving this.
Yeah.
It's just expressing that all there is what is. It's just expressing that there's just immediacy. That's it. It's an expression.
So there's no doer anymore.
No, there's no one.
Yeah.
There's no body. So there's no body that's doing anything. No. And
Yes.
there never was. It seemed like there was, but it's not really the case. Like there's no choice. Nobody makes any choices.
I thought I wasn't a believer, but now I think I do believe in quite a few things.
Yeah. Yeah. Me is belief.
Yeah.
Me and belief the same. Yeah. Has to be really.
Isn't it more than that, in a way that it feels localized, and this is more of a feeling than a belief?
Well, yes. I mean, it's a sense of contraction, but in the same way, that is the energy that forms belief.
Yes, but yeah,
So it's the same energy.
it's the same energy.
Yeah.
Okay. We could say it's a physical appearance, and then the other one is more the psychological.
You could say yes.
Translation.
No, well,
I'm trying to dissect now.
Yeah.
Just,
Sure.
not to make,
I can see
to
that.
make
It's not gonna help. Yeah, it's not gonna help.
it just goes on and on.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, it's just a quality. Energy is everything. Right? It's thoughts, it's feelings, it's emotion. And when that's in a sense of contraction, there's a center to it, a sensed center to that, and that center you might call me. It's only an appearance.
But also a lifeline, because if you cannot do anything, that's not so easy.
Well, I mean, a lifeline for me.
Yeah. But that's what I'm used to.
Yes. Well, yes. Yeah. Although sometimes there is no one. When you're asleep at night, there isn't anyone.
Even during the day, I think many times
Yeah.
there's no
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
Sure. It's
Yeah.
inconsistent.
Yeah.
It just believes that it's very important and absolutely constant. But of course it isn't. you know.
Yeah. Yeah. But also half the world screams, you have to believe in yourself, and all these words of
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. And if you don't believe in yourself, you're bad.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fair. Such an energy dragging.
Yeah. Heavy. It's all very heavy. Yeah. I mean, becoming is a full-on job. You know. You've got to keep doing it all the time, otherwise you're letting the side down.
So it's switching off.
Well, something switches off. I mean, you don't switch off, but there's a falling away, apparently, of this sense of contraction.
About joy. When I was driving up here, somewhere around Brussels, I probably did something wrong, and then there was a car behind me, you know, waving and blessing and honking, and he really seemed to be pissed off. But then I thought, well, I mean, it seems like I have found some joy or relaxation that he hasn't found somehow. But
well, I mean, you know, I mean, what? Okay.
yeah, but that's not really a question. But
No. Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't about finding anything. But I mean, what might be the case? I mean, I don't know what you're saying about that. I mean, there can be extreme anger. This body can be extremely expressive of irritation at, you know, something happening on the road or something happening. You know, there can be a spontaneous expression of all of that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't have to. You don't have to. There doesn't have to be a me there to get pissed off. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, there can be an idea associated with this that there is a finding of bliss or a finding of joy or a finding of happiness or something. This has got nothing to do with that kind of thing. In a way, that's a sort of attempt to find something which is a particular state of being.
All right. Yeah.
This is the end of there being any kind of if this body goes into furious rage, then that's what happens. And also, this body can be spontaneously joyful, and that's just what seems to be happening.
Yeah. Right. So nothing to be happy about.
Well, no, it's. I think that it sound in a way it's sort of like there can be this sort of feeling of getting somewhere. You know, me, you know, because because you know, because I was there was some joy there. I didn't go into an irritation or whatever. So therefore, you know, I found something that he hasn't found.
Yeah.
It's like a hierarchy, if you like.
Yeah.
It's like that. You know. But me, that's what me does. It needs to feel that it's on a path.
Yeah, but the joy is joyful.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. It's much less tense, isn't it? Or it feels better in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
But sometimes shit happens, as
Yeah.
they say. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
It always compares, it seems.
Yeah.
Before, after, the
Yeah.
other, and
Or I'm not allowed, you know,
That's
kind of like I'm not allowed to feel, you know, this idea that me comes up with, which is that you know, when this falls away, I won't, you know, all of that stuff, anger, fear, all of that shit, that's not how I'm not interested in any of that. That's all, you know, I'm just going to focus on bliss and joy, and you know, this is what, it's just a fantasy. That body, you know, is a dog. These bodies are like dogs. You know, dogs can be angry, ferocious, you know, happy with the wagging tail, and you know, do you know what I mean? That's what it doesn't. It's just a body that you know, just does what it does.
so there's no difference between animals and
No.
humans.
No difference at all. The only difference, perhaps, is that there's a sense of that there is a level of complexity to the human brain, if you like, which has got to a point where it can abstract a sense of me, sense of myself. It's an abstraction. It's not useful to that body at all. And that is different to animals, yeah. Apparently. I mean, otherwise, you know, the animals would create their own religion, you know.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that animals don't think much, what will I do next? Like, it's like this whole complex thing inside this mind, so to speak, doesn't go on with them. I'm pretty sure about that.
No, it's just immediate
Response,
yeah.
yeah.
So you'll see a wildlife program with David Attenborough on it, and David Attenborough will tell you a story that there is a squirrel who is putting the acorns in the ground for the winter time. You know, that's what the squirrels do. That's absolute bullshit.
Just sort of bullshit.
It's just what's happening is what's happening.
Yeah.
There's just energy, and that is animated. That expresses itself through that apparent animal, and that animal just goes around doing what it does. It doesn't. There's nothing that knows what it's doing.
Exactly.
Doesn't abstract winter,
Doesn't no.
and then spring I'll go and fetch
Forget
them.
it.
And even
It's
the
just
whole
spontaneous. It's just spontaneous.
Yeah.
It's spontaneously
I don't
immediate.
have to
It's
forget
just,
where it was. It goes by itself.
But are you saying that there is no intelligence?
not in the way that human beings imagine. It is a me-thropomorphism.
What?
Me-thropomorphism. Anthropomorphism. It is me projecting its own idea on everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's that's what me does. It's a projection.
That animals have souls and blah blah blah.
Yeah, and exactly. Yeah, all this shit. Yeah.
Complexity.
Yeah, it's because everything has got to function like me, surely.
So intention is also not really happening, huh?
I mean, intention isn't happening by anyone. There isn't anybody
Having an intention.
having an intention.
Mm-hmm.
Again, the word intention is just intention.
Yeah.
It doesn't go anywhere.
Hmm.
I mean, you know, it's.
Yeah.
It's.
Sure.
But it's seemingly.
Me is all about intention.
Yeah, it seemingly
It's
creates a subject wanting the
Yeah.
object. Of
Yeah, well,
intention.
me, yes,
So it's
me
keeping
is all about
away,
that.
and
Yeah.
then this
Yeah.
goes around.
It assumes that it has the power of choice and direction, and it's now going towards this goal, and it has an intent. Of course, there isn't anything that has an intent. It's just a body of energy, apparent body of energy, called me,
Intention.
which is fiddling around with trying to get somewhere. But that's all part and parcel of that contraction. It's just one thing, contraction.
And try to get out of.
That's still contraction.
Okay. Yeah,
One trick pony.
one trick. Mm.
And it's all completely futile. It's all of the seeking and the striving and the trying, and it's all just to come to a room in Brussels and there's just this. Just simply what is. I mean, that's crazy.
I don't know who said, that's another abstraction of course, but I tried to find Eden, we missed the garden.
Hmm.
Just, well, it's easily said, but
Yeah.
it's funny how when the sense of centeredness hears, it doesn't hear but it's heard by its illusory sense of self, it's just this, you know, this plant, it goes like, okay, there's just this, but it doesn't see that at the same time it objectifies.
Mm-hmm.
It cannot objectify the
Yeah.
what's CD.
Well, it turns. All there is this
It
into
is
a
the
command.
plant, but it doesn't see that all there is also is subject objectification of.
Yeah, but then it turns all there is this into a command.
Exactly. This
Yeah.
is what I
So
want to
it's
say.
so it's
That's
it is
prescription.
even if I say there's no command, there's no direction, that Doesn't make any difference. Me will take this and turn it into something. There's no command here. It's just, this is an expression of just what is.
Yes, but
For no
mysteriously, when it hears it, it just says, oh, this is the plant, but it doesn't see that there is a sense of here-ness here that immediately appears at the same time. So it's like two-ness appears. I mean, it appears as two-ness. And it takes, okay, I shouldn't see myself, I should only see the plant in a way. And it can't help, it just happens.
No, sure.
When it's heard by this sense of here. Oh, okay, so can't do anything with it. Just can't take it home.
No, it just, there isn't anything to do.
But there's viscerally the sense of, as you said, Laura, we want a commandment
direction, orientation,
to be guided, so that because this distance in a way viscerally feels uncomfortable and unbearable. So we want to apply anything and everything not to feel that distance anymore.
Yeah.
One-trick pony.
Yeah, that's what goes on until it doesn't.
Thank you. Just joking. Yes, the yearning to belong is so strong, and same time the feeling of not being part of something is similar strong.
Yeah.
It's like both. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I hope that you do say, express anything that would change that into a better, into a relief in a way again. Yeah.
Well, I mean that, there's nothing here. Once again, there's no possibility of this providing you with anything. Yeah. There's nothing to get. So. There's no direction possible or anything like that. Ultimately, there's that seeking is just what veils what is. So all that can be said is that what is the end of seeking. This is just the end of seeking.
And I don't understand that at all. When I hear that, yeah.
Yeah.
Even in that, I look into, for example, your eyes. I very acutely, do we say that, like detailed, focusly listen, so to speak, in that moment, and try to find something even in that.
Yeah. Yeah. Because of course, because that's what it there's an assumption there that there is something again that is being given off, even like an energy that's being given off.
Yeah.
Forget it. This is totally useless. Yeah, it's totally useless. There's no the speaker is absolutely irrelevant. It's irrelevant. It's just the human form of your flowers. I could switch places, Some people would prefer that, I have to say.
Come on. No, don't do that.
At least we have something to worship.
Well, The flowers would stay exactly the same as me.
As much as helpful.
Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing there. But me always looks for the speaker for. Can you you must be it wants to project up here, and then it wants to destroy down there, or it wants to it wants to do lots of different things to project onto that something.
And I guess energetically there, that is like not resonating anymore. That whole game, right? It's like
no, it's
not possible. Like
well, this does. There is no one. There is no one. There's no one here. There's no one there. So that game isn't really being played anymore. Yes.
So there's no reason to come here. There's no reason why we all seem
there's no
came
reason.
here. It just happened.
It just seems to happen. Yeah.
Seems to.
There's just.
We would say
attraction.
It's for the energy and.
Just attraction, repulsion. Some people would be drawn, other people wait.
The reason would be a story. Any reason
Yeah,
would be
absolutely. Yeah, it'd be a story. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it would all be a story about getting something or getting somewhere.
Yeah. Or having nothing better to do, like that you can't think of anything which makes sense.
That's a kind of sideways. You know what I mean? It's kind of like I've got nothing better to do, but I'm somebody's over there.
There's something worse than to do that because you don't do it.
So it's a clever little angle on it, but it's basically the same damn thing. Yeah.
Well, there's nothing one can do anyway, so then it's out of all the choices, it's not a bad choice.
It's actually that there's no one doing it.
Yeah.
There's no one doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just look. It's that.
But out of looking for pleasure or a good feeling, because that's natural.
Yeah, sure.
All sorts of things happen.
Yeah. They do. Yeah. And this is
out of preventing bad things to happen, all sorts of things happen.
Yeah. And there that body does apparently move towards pleasure and away from pain.
Yeah.
And there can seem to be, bodies, sometimes there can be a sense of unraveling or relief from what is expressed. Because there isn't any, there's a feeling that there isn't any requirement here. These meetings don't require anything of anybody because there's nothing to do. Unlike pretty much everything else in the human world, you have to become something.
And especially there is no good and bad, which is very tiring to always weigh it, psychologically.
Yeah, sure.
And trying to be
this is just neutrality, It's neutrality.
That's the relieving part of, I would say, contraction.
Yeah.
And when we have belief, the me have belief, croyance. We can make nothing to pour enlever les croyances, pour
Undo the belief.
To undo the belief.
Undo.
Neutralize it.
Well, I mean, people imagine that they can change, change belief systems, and that seems to go on. That you can believe one thing and then you can believe something else. But the main thing that's believed is that I'm making a choice.
Or I believe.
Yeah, it was me. The fundamental is me that is the thing that the energy, the center that apparently chooses. That is an unquestionable. That's just what is, according to me. That's just, that's the foundation. But that's the point. There isn't anyone.
Can there be an impersonal belief? Does it make sense?
Not really. No. It's very personal.
Yeah. It's personal energy in the belief. Otherwise, it's just a thought. It's just seen through as a thought.
Well, yeah,
that's it.
thoughts can seem to go on, but it doesn't have to be owned. My thought. It's always my belief.
What could be personal, maybe, is behavior, pattern.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean?
Like in a particular situation, this person has this particular behavior, this particular response to situation.
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing to do with belief. Is in this body. This body reacts like
instinct. You talking about instinct?
No, not instinct. Like something you learn in many time. Like something like a reflex, maybe something under control.
Yeah.
And this is sometimes is painful. Sometimes is.
I mean, this is this is quite different. It's quite a complex.
Yeah.
And can you bring it? Can you make it something that's not sort of hypothetical in a way?
Okay.
What is the question?
Yeah. Like example. It's not the case for me, but example, you sit on the table with a lot of people, and you want the bottle, the water, but the water is not close to you. You must ask for the water, but you cannot because you are inhibited to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So is one pattern. In every situation when you are thirsty and you don't have access to water, you must ask, but you cannot ask because for you it's too difficult to ask something to other people. So if you couldn't take
there can be habits. There can be habits.
Yeah, and
habitual behaviours or certain things like that.
Yeah.
But a lot of those things are very often associated with a kind of story. There's a sort of story involved, and that story is really something that when there isn't anybody, that kind of thing kind of falls away to a certain extent.
Yeah, but this pattern could be switched to another one.
It's possible. Yeah, it's possible.
So this body go to a psychologist to do an analysis or to take some mushrooms and changes.
I mean, all of those things are sort of rearranging the furniture.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still in the same. It's still an apparent prison, but you've changed. You've put the furniture in a different place.
Yeah. It's a reorganization of me.
It's a reorganization of me. Yes. You could. Yeah. 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 You have a me which is not so scruffy looking. It's more like a business. Or more in a. Everything is more streamlined.
Yeah.
It's still a me.
And in this case, the me disappear. I don't know. Maybe it could. and the situation still the same. He couldn't ask the bottle of water.
I mean, unlikely. A lot of the inhibitions or the whole nature of that it's like a house of cards. You know, if you pull the bottom ones out, the whole kind of structure falls apart.
Yeah.
So those things sort of they tend to. There may be some things that carry on for a bit, but if there's nothing really behind them apart from a story or a sort of sense that I mustn't or I shouldn't or this kind of thing, all of those kind of things, they can break down.
Mm. Some me wants to rid of the me, and some me wants keep it live.
Well, I mean,
it depends on
I think there's whatever me wants doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
There's this me has no power. There is no power. It's just a sense of contraction. That's all. It's just that's it.
Yeah, it's in the loop.
It's a loop, and it's a loop that can't control anything. It's completely powerless.
Mm.
So it can fall apart at any moment. It's completely vulnerable, totally vulnerable. There's a sense that there's a real sense that it believes that it is very well protected. Me, it feels it's very very kind of comfortable, like quite protected in its own little bubble, and it's totally fictional.
Mm-hmm.
It can fall apart at any moment, at a moment's notice. There's no chance.
Has it also to do with language? Because we name the flowers, so we give labels,
Mm-hmm.
but
that's completely meaningless, isn't it? The flowers. That it's just what is.
yeah.
It's a word. It's empty.
Mm.
Nothing's known. Language points to something, but it's not really. No, not really. It's got no meaning at all. No.
So we are attracted to colors, to flowers.
Yeah. Sure. It's just an attraction. Yeah.
We're attracted to beauty. What we find means.
Yeah,
Relative
it's
to everyone.
relative to
Of course,
yeah,
but,
sure. It's a preference.
Because at one point we don't. I have sensation or interpretation that I don't exist because it's just this. It's
Mhm. Yeah.
There's nowhere to go. Nothing to find.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, now I can put in words, but I love seashore.
Mm-hmm.
And I would go there and I would think, and then the waves and the sun, the breeze, and at one point, and then I would I would start to cry, because I think at one point I would just say, oh, I wish I was that, or and and I would just cry because, but I wouldn't put these words at that time. But this is when I had self-consciousness at that moment, it would feel unbearable.
Yes.
now I can, put some words. Doesn't help, but it seems like it's so unbearable to feel this distance.
Mm-hmm. It's unrequited. That's the unrequited love.
What does it mean exactly?
It's love that is impossible to get.
Oh.
It's like a tragedy.
Yeah, unreachable.
Unreachable love, yeah. That's what Me is all about. Me is all about that. It is a story of unrequited love. That's all of the stories that come off that. All of the various stories, right? This kind of thing, and different various different things. Yeah, is always about unreachable. Yeah. And that's the total. I don't know how to say that. The total magnificence, in a way, of this is that it is already everything. What is longed for is already everything.
But no one can get there.
No, you can't ever get it. But there was never any requirement to go and find it, because it's already this. So Tony talks about it as the perfect lover.
Mm-hmm.
It's that which is always this. They never went away, never went anywhere.
Because you were never required to do anything about it.
There isn't anybody to do anything about anything. Yeah, it's just this, and so that unrequitedness just burns up in that.
And the sense of self is all about requirements in a way.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because it's unrequited. Yeah, it's unrequited because it's conditional. Love is this is conditional. This is love has to do did. It's like the list. He's got to look like that, or she's got to look this thing and that thing, and there's loads of things that need to be checked. So it's unrequited,
And it is no question final, question finale, c'est final questions, to have a final answer, and then finally, what is the good question?
that's
The final question.
Yeah,
and
but again, it's there's such a setup there of kind of that idea that there's a master and a student, and that student can ask the ultimate question, and then the master can give some mystical answer, which then transforms that into that. It's just a pure fantasy. The whole thing is an utter fantasy. It's nonsense. It's all a sort of Zen nonsense. This kind of thing has gone on for thousands of years, apparently, of there being a sort of idea that there's somebody there that can turn it on, or can switch the bulb on. Ding! That's it. Yeah. Forget it. Forget it. There's nobody. There is no one. There is nobody that knows anything.
But we need some romanticism.
Well, I mean, do you?
No. But
I mean,
it's
there's
so
no
utterly
romanticism.
blank and empty and yeah.
It is not. This is not what me wants.
Yeah.
It's what there is. It's not what me wants. Me will never know what this is.
But then still I feel this kind of ringing, is that a good word? Like
Ringing.
rubbing,
Yeah.
with
Friction.
friction, yeah.
Yeah.
With wanting a pleasurable life.
But I mean, there's nothing that body is just going to go towards pleasure and away from pain. Whatever you want, it just does it automatically. So you've got it.
But then you're already very close to the me wanting a bit more, wanting
Well, that's
champagne instead of wine. I mean, these.
But that's a completely different thing in a way. Me just wants. It's just constant need. Me just lives in constant need. It isn't about sort of an instinctive desire for something that is then satiated. There's no satiation for me. It's just a constant need. Constant trying to get something that it will never find.
Constant hunger.
Yeah.
That's a horrible life somehow.
Well, that's this, in a certain sense, that's the sufferance that is going on in the apparent world with apparent people. That's what seems to be going on a lot. Is that tension and seeking. This is a world full of seeking. Full of seeking.
There's no satisfaction in anything.
No.
There might be for a while, but
Right.
yeah.
Right.
Then
Limited.
it's,
Limited satisfaction. Whereas this is enoughness. This is all there is actually just enough. This is enough. It doesn't mean that there isn't a hunger but or desire or anything like that. That's all again a kind of fiction. But there is still desire, hunger, all of those kind of things. But there isn't that need for something unexplicable. I need, it's that. That's what ends. The body goes on just needing what it needs to function. It's instinctive.
If this suffering, human suffering, so-called, has a name in Buddhism. It's
Yeah.
points out to this.
Yeah.
So you don't see yourself as a teacher?
Oh, of course not. No, I mean, no. There's no possibility because there's no. I mean, what could there be to teach? This is totally empty. It's exactly the same as what's there.
But you are not learning things, but telling us
Well, that's what it seems like. It's the format of how this goes, but there is an apparent question there, and there is an apparent response here, but there isn't anything that is coming from in either case. So there's no possibility of a teacher.
It's just a game.
Yeah, maybe you could call it a game, yeah, for no one, yeah.
A game of pretense.
Well, there's no pretense here.
No, not there, but human condition. It's just a game.
It's a game of trying to find something.
But also thinking that I am something.
Sure,
So
if you like. It's an illusion.
yeah.
So when you say it's enough, so then the people who are living on the street, it's also enough for this person.
It's just what's happening.
Yeah.
I don't know what that hypothetical person that you're talking about is what is felt there. But I mean, all there is what there is. No matter what the condition or the situation or whatever it is, there's just this.
Mm-hmm.
And when you have pain in it's only pain, but it is not your pain.
No, it's not. There's no story attached to that pain. It's
but
just
it's
pain.
pain.
Yeah. It's pain, yeah. Can be very painful. Sure.
So any kind of thought which is strategical is the me.
Not necessarily.
Okay.
I mean, there's the question. That question is coming from how do I identify what is me
Yeah, exactly.
and what
Yeah.
isn't me. The only thing that is trying to do that is me.
Yeah. So that's how the question came up. Yeah.
Yeah. So there can be strategies that just seem to happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
how am I going to jump over that puddle?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I know. Things can spontaneously occur.
Mm. No, because you mentioned the word contraction quite a few times,
Mm.
and then, yeah, I can see that, but one actually doesn't feel like a contraction. Maybe sometimes, but
Well, I mean, there isn't. Okay, I mean that's that's what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But there doesn't always have to be a feeling of that. It's just what seems to happen. There's no that me is not a constant state.
yeah. Mm. And so there is something like, I want something to go on or something, and then me thoughts follow. So this isn't enough then.
Well, for me, this is never enough.
Yeah.
For me,
Yeah.
what is never enough. It's never going to be enough because it's always looking for something else.
Yeah.
This just what is not enough. It's always trying to find another something.
And it's not a habit because I asked that before. I said, is it a habit?
A habit, well, it is a sense of contraction that seems to keep on going, but who would have that habit?
Yeah, me. Yeah.
It's a yeah. There's always something there that wants to kind of suggest that there is somebody. Me is always kind of me, you know. The one that has a habit, therefore can unlearn the habit, or the one that wants to that has learned something can unlearn that process. This is always the idea that there's somebody there that can do that. But this is pointing out that there is no one. Nobody can do it. Nobody can make this fall away or let go of this.
Mm.
All that seems to go on is that there's just a complete falling through of that whole energy of seeking. That whole energy of seeking just seems to just fall apart. Nobody does anything
And
about
doing, the energy of doing.
The energy of doing, yeah. It just falls apart. There's no reason for it, just...
But then the relaxation also is a sort of lifelessness.
How do you mean?
Because if you, let's say, you feel, oh, I feel into doing this or that, that's a kind of a click off. I feel like that and I want to do that.
Well, that's just that body going towards what it likes. That body goes to just...
But it's a slim line between the me and just a response of energy on a situation.
Well, again, what is trying to work that out is me. Me's trying to
Okay.
work this out.
Yeah,
He's trying to understand it.
yeah, that gives a good picture.
But I mean,
Yeah.
you know, so
Yeah.
I mean, there's just that is trying to figure out what is me, what isn't me. Am I closer to that, or am I further away from that? Is it very close, or is it how close is it?
Yeah, yeah,
You know,
Yeah.
it's trying to identify what is the state I need to be in
yeah,
order for this to let go.
yeah.
You will never find it.
No, I understand that. Yeah. Yeah. So you can actually not really know what's going on. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing to do.
So in that sense, you can already say it's totally fine.
Well, I mean, you can say that, yeah, but it doesn't feel like it. Because me is in that sense of contraction is very unsatisfactory. It doesn't feel like it, like there's a sort of resolution, if you like. It feels like there's still something that's irritating that I can't quite get to. So that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what just seems to be happening.
Mm. Yeah, even that is not totally reliable because sometimes you just feel it's a lot of fun and absolutely fine and no problem at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it doesn't mean there's not a need. I mean, it can still be need driven.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, could be. Yeah. I don't know. It's a, you know. It's,
Yeah. And is it important to know?
no.
No.
No. There's nothing that's important.
Mm.
Me makes everything important.
Mm. Because when you say the me is not there, it is not always our experience.
Well, I mean, if there is no experience. In the end, there is no experience. But whilst there is an experience, everything that is being expressed here is completely impossible. There's no. It's like talking a different language. Because that is always trying to get something from this. It's just the nature of the conversation. It's just how it is.
The sense of not enoughness, trying to find this enough.
Yeah, it's looking for enoughness. Yeah.
But it can't itself. It's just not enough. So how can the two possibilities never meet?
No. No, this is a complete.
Mm.
Yeah. But this is not talk. This is not talking to anyone, so it wouldn't be intelligible. There's no.
But then here at this kind of a discussion, it's much more unspontaneous because we are so thinking about it.
Well, that can be the case.
Yeah.
Doesn't always have to be. I mean, there's probably people here that it doesn't. Thinking about it can happen. Yeah. There isn't a way that you need to be. Are you saying that sort of a spontaneous question is better than a thought out question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's a hierarchy of questions. Doesn't matter. There's no. Doesn't matter what it is. The question just comes.
Yeah.
It can be slow, thought out, or it can come straight out.
Yeah, like thoughts. I mean, you also don't have a control about.
There's no. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way it needs to be.
Yeah.
Every time I speak, I say, okay, that's it, then that. After 5 minutes,
Yeah.
so it's completely, it's funny how it seems like the contraction comes, it has to be a question, anything, or a comment, just to get released, and I'm like, okay, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm done, thank you. No more questions for the whole weekend. 2 minutes later, another one.
Yeah.
Or 20 minutes later. Just can't predict.
Yeah.
So when we hear the siren going past, we make up a story, perhaps about what's happening. It's somebody's had a heart attack in the street, they're going to hospital. It's just literally the noise,
All there is
hearing,
that. Yes.
but everything around that is, it's just a story.
Often
We could all
it's-
have different.
Yes, often, but often it's a story about death and or fear of death. Me being concerned that I'm going to die, so projecting that onto what's happening, or pain or whatever.
Poor person. Or
Yeah, all
somebody's
kinds of
supposed to-
yeah.
So most stories are tragic.
For me, most stories are about tragedies or difficult stories and sufferance. Yeah, mostly.
I thought that I was the only one. I feel less alone.
When I'm home alone and then sometimes I watch television and I see some tragedy, then I just cry and I love it. But it's really like I feel the drama and but why not?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. It's even fun to feel that.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a different that when we're talking about this, the sort of sense of me not being able to get what it wants, to find this, that is never fun.
No.
No. That's always something which is a sense of irritation or frustration or sadness or whatever it is, But I mean, there's sort of games of that me will go around, doing various different things, which are all about, ultimately all about that.
It's a drama queen.
Yeah.
But in a way, it has to. It's a survival mechanism to try to project the worst case scenario and then escape from it. Just find a solution.
It's all very complicated. It's just contraction.
Yeah, the story. I mean, the story when you say project the worst.
Yeah, but all of that is just simply contraction. It's just the energy of contraction. Moving into into that projected story. It's just contraction. It's just all it is just that one thing. There's just different versions of it, more complicated versions than other things.
Verbal version.
Yeah, or a narrative version of contraction.
And sometimes I can literally feel that then when somebody tells me something that I'm not interested, that I don't want to go into it, and then I try to stay out of it. Because with a story you're asked to move into it.
You often, yeah.
And then I feel very useless and
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, people are telling stories in a way to verify that self.
Yeah.
I think, David, that you have a better life to me to follow your me. It's not. Ce que je voulais dire, c'est que avant, lorsque son nom est tombé, il avait une meilleure vie que je n'ai. Et C'est grâce à ça.
So she believes
Mhm.
that your life,
Mhm.
prior to the illusory
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
dropping of the self, what your life with the me was better than her life with the me. This is why it could, at one point,
Oh yeah, of course.
fall
Yeah.
away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but I mean that's a pure. There's a pure story. It's just a projection. There's no what it suggests is that there's a that whatever is before creates a result afterwards. So if you do this, this, and this, then this will happen. You know. So I apparently did everything right, and now this has fallen away. That's what the me's story about that, and that's just pure illusion, because there is no time, there is no cause and effect. All of that is just part and parcel of the story of me, and so there's just what seems to be happening, and that's it. And all that goes on is that whole story of the life of David or whatever just falls apart. So it's not because of the story at all. It's actually that the story falls apart. So there's no. It's me imagining that, you know, I'm getting somewhere. I'm going down the road, and, you know, I've done meditation and yoga and tai chi and, you know, all of these things, and that means that I can, you know, I've done all of the things that I need to do, and now that's going to fall away. It's just so, you know, when there was a me here, that me was absolutely convinced that it wouldn't find this. It was convinced. It was, okay, I've been sitting here for 20 years in front of Tony Parsons, who's the world authority on what is, okay? And so that's like, you know, I should be, you know, like full on, I should get this, you know, and it didn't happen.
You're right.
I was absolutely right. Absolutely right. Yeah. It never happened. It never happened. But essentially, there wasn't. There was a complete sincere conviction that I would live my life and die, and that this wouldn't fall away. And there were the fact of the matter is that it doesn't matter what me believes and what me thinks at all. This has got nothing to do with you. It's got nothing to do with you. It's got nothing to do with your belief in any of that. It doesn't matter what you believe. This can fall apart at any moment. The me, I mean.
It's more like a lottery. You win lottery.
Well,
or you have a comprehension of something.
no, I mean, I mean, you know, again, there's sort of odds. You know, what are the odds of winning, you know, the lottery? You know, 1,000,000 to 1, or, you know, whatever. So, you know, you know, it's a bet. You know, there's no bet here.
There's no better.
There's no bet. All there is what is. It's everyone's a winner. If you like, it's already been won. You know, do you see what I mean? It's, as I say, it's like looking for a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, and all there is gold.
But I also don't find it a black and white situation, like nothing before and everything after. I do see changes.
But when you say you see, this isn't about you seeing anything. This isn't an opinion about anything.
Now we're talking. I don't get it.
So I mean, you don't. Well, you go ahead. Explain what you were saying.
I notice changes in myself, which gives ease to my life.
But that's got nothing to do with this.
Okay.
This has nothing to do with your life.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the thing.
But it does make a difference. Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Change of view.
So it is black and white.
Absolutely. In a certain sense, yeah, in a certain sense, there is me or there isn't.
Ah, yeah. But that can vary.
Well,
sometimes there's a me and sometimes there isn't.
Well, there can be a seeming contraction that apparently comes back, but then that's what seems to be happening. There's no me, and then there's apparently me, and there's no me. There's apparently me.
Yeah.
But that's just what's happening.
Yeah. And what's happening is enough, is good enough.
Well, it's not good enough.
Okay.
It's just what it is. It's just what it is.
Okay, yeah.
Enoughness is just all there is. All there is enoughness. There's just aliveness.
Yeah, so no opinion or anything, yeah.
Well, I mean, there opinions and judgments, if you like, or just that preference of that body will always find a preference. It will go towards what is pleasurable, what it likes, and it will move away from what it doesn't. Natural. Attraction, repulsion. That's just a magnet.
That's not an opinion.
No. No. This isn't coming out of anywhere.
Yeah. Because that's from the body as a spontaneous reaction.
Yeah.
When you say the me sometimes isn't there, that can be I'm still looking to understand something.
Oh, I know that.
That can be forever, that it never comes back, or you don't know what happens in the next moment.
Would you like an insurance policy about this?
You're selling those?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, that's what I do. But no, but that's the thing, is that there's something there that's looking for an insurance. If me goes away, then am I assured that it's not coming back again?
Yeah.
Only me has that kind of
Yeah.
thought process, if you
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
because it's looking for, a secure offer.
Yeah.
There's no security in this.
Yeah.
This is free fall.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a very dangerous, if you want to call it that. It's just that's a kind of dramatization, but it is apparently dangerous to me. This conversation.
You mean to me, to the me?
For me.
Yeah.
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 Speaker says sometimes the voice is
Vibrant?
vibrant.
The what is vibrant?
Emptyfulness,
Emptyfulness.
la vivacité.
Yeah, it's full of aliveness.
Aliveness.
Aliveness, yeah.
But it's not aliveness for some
No, it's just aliveness.
Aliveness.
It's just this. This is it. It's just this.
Aliveness for the one.
And do you remember how it fell away with you?
How it fell away. Well, it just fell away. It was very undramatic.
In one moment, or slowly?
An apparent moment, yeah. But it's, that's just the story. You know, it didn't happen. It's the end of happenings. It's the end of time. There's no time for time. There's no time for space. There's no time for me.
sorry, you are not, you have not soul,
A soul.
see,
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 haven't seen.
you
Haven't seen. Yeah.
This immediacy, the likeness,
I haven't seen anything.
anything.
No.
When you have collapses, you have not see.
There's nobody seeing anything.
Seeing.
Seeing seems to go on, but not for anyone.
Okay.
There's just seeing. There doesn't have to be anybody looking. It's just what is. Just this. There's just this. That's it. You know, that's it. It's too simple for me. This message, this statement, it's too simple.
Like if we talk about the me, it's not that we are really glad with having a me, and probably for you it was the same, hearing it again, over and over again.
It's not. There's no one to blame. It's not. You know, me just seems to go on. There's nobody that has any choice in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's nothing you can tell about that.
No.
Okay.
No.
It's not a secret.
No, it isn't. It's
Yeah.
it's open.
Yeah.
It's completely open.
Yeah.
No, it's not even hidden. It is just veiled by that which seeks for
Yeah. Yeah.
what is.
Yeah.
It's not
very
even
clear.
it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That I can understand.
Mm. Yeah, sure. Well, yeah. Yeah. Mhm.
Is it possible to be without a certain state, so not to be in a state? A state like,
That's, I mean, in a way, that's what we're talking about.
yeah,
The only state is the me state. There is only one state.
okay,
There's nothing outside of me.
yeah,
And me is also nothing, of course, but you know, there's nothing,
yeah,
there's no other state.
yeah, yeah. But there are also all sorts of states maybe it's also then a me state, but then I don't have the feeling that it's a me state.
Well, I mean, I don't. If it's a state of some kind, then there is a subject and an object. It's a state. It's something that is apart from what is. So that's the. What that's the. There's a what is being expressed here is just that there's just a state, an apparent state of me, and then there's what is expressed here is without state.
What do you mean, the state in this case?
Say a state, a contraction of energy, a quality of energy, a state of energy.
And could it be this is a state in a sober life, and in a life with substance? Could we say that there is a state, and it is possible to live with substance without a state, like in a sober life?
Like in
a life without taking any substance. Because the substance creates by itself a state.
Yes.
And my question is, do you think is possibility to take drugs and have no experiences? It's difficult.
It's a difficult question. I don't really know what you're getting at exactly.
Yeah.
A state of drunkenness and state of soberness.
No. In like now is a sober moment without any drugs.
Yeah.
And it could be experience of the me, like it could be a drop falling away of the me, and it's not a state. It's everything happening like by itself, not by seeing the experience of it.
I mean, let's just make it simple. I mean, basically, all there is what is.
Is what is, yeah.
And so the essentially what seems to go on is that the me state tries to find what is, which is impossible. But in its in the grasping for something, to try to find that, it can go towards drugs, psychedelics, whatever, which is essentially very similar to going towards an extreme sport or something, which is to create a kind of a state, is to create a very intense situation. And in that intense situation, there can be a moment where there is no one. In the same way, in exactly the same way, where there can be in a car crash a sense that there's no one. I mean, we're not for anybody. It's just that there isn't anybody. So the state it gives way, and there's a glimpse.
But is that question, because taking drugs is not the solution for the me, because in that moment when
there's no solution.
After taking drug, always thinking to take another one.
Exactly. The main thing is that there's a drive that becomes like that attempt to sort of force a situation force something to go into a state, there's a drive then to keep on going into that, trying to get, trying to obliterate me. It's a real charge of meing, trying to get somewhere. And that becomes a very addictive sort of pattern, and becomes more and more and more extreme. Yeah. So the interesting thing about when there is when that when there's just in a certain sense a sort of that me just drops away, is that it drops away in this just a normalness. You know, there isn't a high state or a low state. It's just what is. You know, and that's the thing. There's no. The me is. Me is most apparent in the normal. That's where me is most significantly apparent, in just being here. This is where me really comes in and says, no, it can't be any of this. It's got to be something really extreme. You know, I've got to supercharge the experience. It doesn't work. Nothing works.
Wait and see.
Well, wait and see is just waiting. Yeah.
But some people have kind of gradual drop of the me.
Well, I mean, they kind of. It may be that there's a sort of falling away of bits of me, if you like, but the actual end of there being someone is clearly just
immediate.
It's immediate.
Instant.
Yeah.
So we should create a group like Desperate Me Group, because there is no hope.
There's no hope. Yeah. Wonderfully no hope, of course, but because me is not what this is not talking to anybody. This is not for me. This whole expression is not for me.
As we said in America, we used to have Bob Hope and Johnny Cash. They both died. Please don't kill Kevin Bacon. Because now there is no hope, there is no cash. Please don't kill Kevin Bacon.
Okay. Yeah.
I have other questions.
Of course, yes.
If a tiger comes, you have fire, but it's fire for no one.
Fear. Yes. There's just a response, immediate response. Yeah. Running away, whatever. Fighting. It's not a particularly good fight, but it's, but I mean, it's, yeah, but whatever, it's just, yeah. It's just immediate response. There's no, yeah. But there's fear, of course, yeah.
I cannot understand fear for no one.
Oh, no, of course.
So
No, me will never understand. No,
this.
because me just knows all emotions to be my emotions. They're my emotions and my story in my life. So of course within that, that's all me. That's the box me occupies in a way.
Could we say that there is two fears at the same moment, the fears for the me and the fears for the body?
Yes, I mean that they will obviously occur simultaneously because it's one energy. Yeah. But I think what she was talking about is when there is no one, then what is fear? And of course there is fear, but it's just fear for no one. Hmm.
And so there is nothing wrong with fear, or it shouldn't be there, and why is it there, and my mother did just
There's nothing right or wrong.
no. There's no trying to get rid of the fear. Even the trying is not wrong, but when there's not a sense of self,
There's no trying.
trying to do something about
No.
it.
Also in that situation there is no place to think if there is a me, to
Absolutely.
if
Yeah.
there is a
Sure. That's
response.
immediate response.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's why a lot of people go towards those situations, including situations like war and extreme immediate things where there's an immediate response is needed.
Mm.
You know, there's no more thinking anymore. It's just survival, direct, immediate, and very extreme. And in those situations, there can be no one. You know, there's no time for anything.
Why is Tony calling this the beloved?
I think it's a word that he likes. That's what there's a feeling for that. It's his choice of words. Yeah, the beloved. But I mean, you could say anything.
Yeah, some others say it's just unconditional love.
Unconditional love,
But
beloved.
again, when you say it, it's a concept.
Absolutely. Well, it's all a concept. For me, all of this is a concept. Everything that we're talking about is a concept for me.
Yeah.
But when it's expressed from there not being anyone, there's obviously a different connotation. It's a way of describing something that cannot be described, or talking about something that cannot be described.
Could we say that the me lives in this own conceptual world?
Yeah, well, it's a world that is, yes.
It's conceptual,
Yes,
you would
it's
say?
often abstract concepts, yeah.
So it will conceptualize anything and everything at one point too.
Well, yes,
try to
because
grasp it?
it's in an illusion. It's an
Yeah, yeah.
illusion that essentially there's a subject, me, and there's an object there, and this is real, and that's real. And that whole thing is a conceptual, illusory, apparent world.
What do you say? Where does this in these kind of meetings? It's often that there is this kind of undercurrent silence going on. I would describe it like that as an atmosphere, but it feels that it is mixed in with something else. Like I don't know what it exactly is. It's probably a kind of something like a attentive, scarcity. Do we say that? Fear? I don't know. What do you feel? Do you feel it that
different bodies will feel that differently? But I mean, ultimately, as you can see, the questions sort of
exactly right. Yeah.
Because there's nothing in the end. There's no, what can be said really.
Yeah.
But I mean, this, as I was saying, this is not a message for anyone. This isn't a message. This is just what is. So it's just
But it's a bit unalive, huh? It's a bit like.
Well,
no criticism.
No, but that's the body can rest.
Yeah, that's probably yeah. Mm.
For a lot of bodies, there's a huge tension around,
daily life.
Yeah, and being a me.
Yeah.
And there's no requirement of that here. So a lot of the time there can be a restfulness. Yeah. Well, as you know very well. Yeah. There's as I said, there's nothing off limits.
Mm-hmm. Off limit means without. There's nothing off limits.
There's nothing that's wrong or right. Or
inappropriate, so to speak. Yeah.
So. What the body does, really, isn't it?
I sometimes feel that why can't we just all have occasionally a big party where we just celebrate life, so to speak? Like, it's really interesting that it is like there's a kind of a need for relaxation going on. But
well, I mean, this is a celebration of life.
That is the celebration. Yeah.
This is always a celebration of what is, if you like. There's never a time where there isn't a celebration of life.
Mm-hmm.
All there is aliveness. There is just aliveness. But me wants to make something out of that and turn it
that's
into a
it
part.
probably.
Yeah, wants
Yeah.
to. Oh, okay.
I want to make a
I
party
want to
out of
take
it.
this and turn it into something.
Yeah, I see. Ah,
And he
yeah.
wants to be part of that aliveness.
Absolutely.
And
Yes.
control.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Let's make a party about it, because then it will make what something into. It will turn it into something significant.
Mm-hmm.
This is insignificant. This is not significant. That's the wonder of it, is that it is just absolutely normal. The wonder is in the simplicity.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. It's
Yeah, in these meetings I don't find the silence as awkward, I find it
yeah,
restful.
yeah.
Yeah.
I always.
I remember
used to,
experiencing that for the first time when I saw Tony for the first
yeah,
time.
yeah, exactly, yeah,
I didn't want them to stop.
No,
I didn't want
no,
anybody
yeah.
to speak.
Yeah.
It was just so nice.
yeah. That's what. In the end, I think. Yeah, and that's why I would go. Yeah, it's just like
Then there
is a-
seemed to be a certain energy. I don't know if it was.
Well, there is a quality of that sort of that quality of a group of apparent me's who can't get what they want. Cannot get what it wants.
Has it been brought to silence?
It's just and all that's left is a body that's resting from all of that turmoil,
Especially the mind.
Yeah, I
Right.
mean, when there is no one, that there is a hell of a lot less going on. There's a quietening of this constant, seeking. Essentially, it's seeking. Essentially, it's just seeking. It's the end of seeking.
Worrying. Not worrying.
Not worrying. Yes. Less. There's less. There's just less overall of turmoil. Less. There's no one to talk to. Me's always talking to somebody. Me's always talking to itself, really. So thoughts apparently occur, but then they fall away, like a cloud or whatever. It's just thoughts occur and then they fall away.
So being depressed is also aliveness.
Mm-hmm. Well, all there is that. All there is aliveness, yeah. But again, I think that when me is saying all there is aliveness, it's just words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When liberation happened, how did you know that it had happened?
Well, it doesn't happen. It's the end of happening. So it's the end of time. Time stops.
Yeah, but wasn't there a moment that you thought, okay, well, this is it?
Well, that's in a certain sense. That's what I mean. Is that it's just the end of time. That's it. There isn't any more happening.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's difficult to describe that because it's not really an event anymore. There's no events really. This is the end of there being a sequence of events. This is just the end.
Yeah. Okay, so there never was like a realization or...
No, because there isn't any one to have a realization. There's just what is. Is all of that sort of like trying to figure out, like having a realization, is a thing that me is trying to find, and essentially all that happens is that attempt to find that thing falls away.
Yeah.
The one that's trying to find it, the seeker, trying to find that thing called liberation, just so that he never finds it.
Yeah. Okay.
And then there's just this. There's just what is.
Yeah. Then you know, except for that, there's nobody to know.
There's it's obvious. Yeah. There's nobody to know. There is just nobody to know.
Okay. Well, it's strange, like unimaginable.
Well, yes, of course, it's unimaginable. But then what we're talking about is that which imagines, that's trying to imagine what it's like.
Yeah.
Is that which falls away.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's before the question. Is that which is looking falls away. That which is questioning falls away. That which is analysing falls away. So then all of those questions are dead. Irrelevant.
Well, that's probably the same answer, but why did you start speaking about it?
Well, it just seemed to happen.
Yeah.
There was it began with a friend asking, talking, and then it just sort of escalated, if you like. Yeah. Yeah. It just seemed to go on, just. Talking to a few more people, and few groups, different people. Yeah. I mean, this is always sort of a communicative energy in a way. I've always sort of, that's always been something that this body has done in certain ways. Used to be sort of writing and teaching, doing some teaching or various different things.
Rockets went to the moon, and they see the galaxies and the moon and the galaxy is what apparently happens.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. All there is what's apparently happening.
And humanity is not evolving towards a higher state.
No, I mean, me would love to, see like it's a trajectory towards, a spiritual, But all it is it's just that there isn't any evolution. There isn't a sort of getting better. Well, there isn't a getting better. No, there's not a getting better. It's just, just what is. There's always just what is. There's just immediacy.
Or getting worse. Neither is there a getting worse.
No, there's not a getting worse either.
It's just
Absolutely, yeah.
Even
absolutely.
though it seems to.
Well, yeah, because there's a sort of like an idea about, you know,
What it
an
should be.
ideal or something like that, as if there's, you know, somebody that can, you know, direct things in a particular way. There isn't anyone to do any of that, and nothing that's happening is in the control of anybody. You know, even those apparent people who are supposed to be controlling the world come off it.
So, so the imagination also stops the like this, right?
Yeah, well,
To a certain degree.
yeah, to a certain degree, yeah,
Yeah.
I would say. I mean, all of the imagination or the fantasies of me trying
Yes.
to get somewhere better, that all just,
Yeah.
there can be a sort of strategizing,
Mhm.
like a kind of working something out,
Mhm.
you know, imagining a scenario of, you know, something, you know, practical things. All that can go on, there's no problem, it's easy.
Mhm. If I'm totally honest, I don't care about the universe, and I don't care much
No.
about the state of the world. It's
No.
just not really of a topic.
Well,
Only when it comes
there
in the
isn't-
so-called media.
Yes, there isn't a universe and there isn't really the
Yeah.
world, actually.
Yeah.
This is all just, you know, it's just a dream. All there is this. It's just this.
And we are having a dream conversation in a way, right now.
We're having a
Dream
conversation. Well, a dream conversation. I mean, it's a conversation. It's a conversation. There is a dream. Me is the dream. Me is the dreamer.
And there's a paradox in that, right? Because like there is no me, and still me is the dreamer.
Yeah, well, I mean, yes, there is a paradox in a certain way, in that it's just that yes, there is no real. Me isn't real. There is nothing that's real. There's nothing that is separate and a solid separate thing
Yes.
called me, an entity called me.
It's just another description or a kind of a
It's-
concept.
It's a state of energy. It's an apparent state of energy. Yeah.
What would be another state of energy? Oh yeah, you said it already earlier. That
Everything
me
is
is the
energy.
only state, so to
Well,
speak.
yes, but I mean, everything is energy in a way. You can
Mhm.
say everything is energy. So me is just another.
Apparent.
It is a apparent state of energy, apparent contraction quality of energy within that body.
Mhm.
None of these descriptions are very good. Don't ever really describe it very well.
Okay.
But it's got that's the nature of it. It's never going to be satisfactory.
Mhm.
Me was looking for a satisfactory answer, and trying to find clearly what is a me, and clearly what is the solution to being a me.
Mhm.
And it wants things in a very particular, clear. Just make it clear. is what it wants to say. Just sort it out, make it clear, so that I know exactly what to do, and I've got exactly a plan of action.
Yeah.
And yet, it's impossible to, in a way, describe me, and it's also impossible to describe what is. And all of it is utterly superfluous. It totally doesn't. It's not important at all.
Yeah.
You don't have to get any of this at all. You know, there's I mean, there's people that will go to meetings in a completely different language, you know, than the one they know, and it doesn't matter if they don't understand anything. Because this has got nothing to do with you. This has got nothing to do with me. This is not talking to anybody.
Could you say the me makes up itself on the go?
Well, it's constantly, in order to have the sense of continuation, of continuousness, it's constantly reasserting itself. It's constantly reasserting its narrative, you know, its history, its narrative. It's a repeating it.
Yeah, but also expanding the story.
Yeah, expanding it and adding to it and continuation of the story. Yeah, it's always doing that.
Yeah. So I mean, if it's expanding all the time, then that did not exist yet, and so then that what you thought was existing already. Do you follow me?
No, not that part. No.
No, like if you are expanding yourself, so to speak,
Right.
so then the new part, you know that it was not there before, but the old part, you think it was there before.
You're talking about, in a way, the past and the future.
Yeah.
So the past me and the future me, in a way. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Or the newest extension.
Right. Sure.
and well, so.
Well, it's all part of the timeline, isn't it? This is what I was, and I'm going towards this, and this is you know, me when I was this age. This is me when I was that age. Do you know?
Yeah, but if you invent yourself on the go, then you.
Well, me
then you start to you can start to question about the reality of the me.
In a way, but me is always in time. Me is always associated with time. It's on a timeline.
All right.
If all there is just spontaneity, which is what perhaps you're saying, if there's just spontaneity, there's no one.
Yeah.
So there's no one, then that's kind of just all of that past and future is fallen away. But as soon as there is a past and a future, there's someone with a past and a future. This is my past, my future, my life.
All right. Yeah.
My reality.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. So if you pull the plug on time, then you pull the plug on me.
Well, yeah, sure, yeah.
Right.
Not that anybody can pull that plug. But
All right.
Yeah.
But what is time?
It's an appearance. It seems to be a progression of change.
Mm-hmm. Because I already, if I'm honest, I also have no clue what time actually is.
Nobody does.
Nobody does.
Yeah, absolutely. Nobody does.
Yeah.
Yeah. No one actually knows anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right.
One happy amoeba.
Yeah.
So you can often say, when somebody says something he knows, is that so? Is that so? Sometimes I get very tired of this.
Mm. Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can sense sometimes when it is about something and it's about a very opinionated,
Yeah.
heavy discussion, and it's like,
Yeah. You feel the
what are we
tension
talking about? Yeah.
rising, and then as a result, my tension rises.
Well, yeah. I mean, that seems to be going on quite a lot in the world. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is
I'm
that
gonna have
so?
it-
It seems to be going on quite a lot.
What people thinking that they know something,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then holding a particular ground,
Yeah,
often in one particular country, and then
Yeah.
somebody else saying, no, that isn't the way it is. It's like this,
yeah.
and then there being a war about that.
Oh
See,
yeah.
there
Yeah,
seems
yeah.
to be a lot of that going
Yeah.
around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even on small levels, it's
Oh, well,
so important to have
Mhm.
a standpoint.
Yeah.
And
Oh, very. Yeah. I mean,
Otherwise,
that's
what can you talk about?
yeah. Me is all about that.
Yeah,
It's all about having a opinion.
yeah,
You're defined by your opinions and your knowledge.
yeah, yeah,
Knowledge is king
yeah,
in that
Yeah.
world.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Still, it sounds as if things have, in a way, cleared up there.
Well, how do you mean cleared up?
So, for example, your response, however it comes out of that body, is coming energetically from in a way from a place that is indiscussable.
Well, it's not coming
It's-
from anywhere. It's not coming from. It's just spontaneous.
Yeah, interesting. But it comes across as clarity, to me at least. Yeah.
Well, it's in a way. Well, yeah. Except that clarity about being totally unclear about. I mean, there's not really. I understand in a certain sense what you're saying, but this is really not providing any kind of clarity at all, is
Yeah.
it? Really? I mean, nothing that this is kind of expressed is actually suggesting that there's anything
Clear.
to do, any you know. So yeah, but yeah, I mean.
The thing is that what comes out here is also, I have no clue that it like I myself don't know what I will say in the next. If I will say something, if in the next 10 minutes, what will come out?
Yeah, exactly.
If that
the
will
same.
be a question,
Because,
a statement, what?
It's exactly the same.
Yeah.
There's nothing special about this at all.
And in a way, it's for everybody like that, huh?
Absolutely, it's everything. The only thing that is apparently different is that there is a conviction, perhaps there, that there is someone that's actually spouting this stuff.
But
there isn't.
There isn't, yeah. And then it can be quite a joyful conversation in general, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can be, yeah.
Yeah.
Or it can be very intense.
Is it sometimes intense, like to have these kind of meetings?
It can be. It depends. There's some pretty interesting people with absolute convictions about certain things. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like that guy from the United States recently. Huh? He's quite an adorable guy, huh? But he's like, I'm a spiritual teacher. La, 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 la.
Yeah.
I find him pretty stupid, but that's my opinion.
Oh
That guy who also was a Christian.
Yeah, he doesn't
was
hear
also a
himself.
Christian.
Yes.
That's the problem.
I don't know whether
But
aggressive. Aggressive? Did you
No,
say?
a Christian.
Christian. I don't know whether he's a Christian or not. I'm not sure.
That's maybe a different one who says,
Okay.
I want to talk about it. Is talking about God a topic? Is that something like that?
Yeah.
I mean, this is the thing: is it doesn't matter. Apparently, even though interestingly, me is convinced of a certain thing, being a spiritual teacher or being whatever it is, there's still an interest in what is being expressed here. That's incredible. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Because this is nothing to do with me. So that's in a way it's very clear that there's nothing to do with me, because even beyond the conviction of being a spiritual teacher, something of this resonates. So this is just the point. It doesn't matter what is believed. It doesn't matter what the question is, or all in a certain sense, all questions are the same.
But the spiritual teacher has a hard time listening to what you say.
Sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, so does everybody else.
Exactly. He's not worse than us.
It's difficult the conviction.
I think he has a hard. And I see a difference.
It's possible.
Yeah.
There's some people
because
are very
you at
convinced.
a certain point also say, well, there's somebody else who wants to ask something.
Some people are very convinced of that stance.
Yeah.
But what I'm pointing out is that it doesn't matter about the question or whatever is being expressed, because because this is nothing. There's nothing to get, and there's something apparently that resonates with that.
Yeah, if people temporarily can resonate with it, it's an easier outcome than.
It's just interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just interesting that there's no control.
Yeah.
So when I listen, sometimes I have this short fantasy. It would be so cool if, for example, he dies, starts to also invite to meetings, and then for all those people who are like engaged in attending the meetings and probably hoping to become a speaker themselves, they will be like, you know what I mean? Yeah.
I mean,
I would love if something like that happens. Yeah.
Mhm.
But okay. It's maybe my kink.
But it's, you know, there's no telling. You know, there's no telling that can apparently fall away at any point. There's no telling.
Have you been already kind of energetically or I don't know personally attacked or also like
Attacked? No, not really.
Not really.
About this. No,
Oh yeah.
no, because it's
Cool.
it's not. I mean, it's for most people this is totally irrelevant and utterly ridiculous to have, you know, conversations about nothing.
Yeah,
you know.
I see.
So it's just like, I mean, there's certainly, obviously people that, you know, think that this is kind of a ridiculous thing.
Yeah.
There's plenty of that, but you know, that's it. It doesn't go beyond that.
Mm.
You know, there's not a. This is meaningless or just of course. I mean, it is meaningless. They're right, but but what I mean is that it doesn't touch.
It's harmless, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there are a few people that get very frustrated with this, especially if they have that very strong conviction of being right and everybody else being wrong, and you know, that kind of thing can be quite a challenge. You know, this. But it's just what it is.
And there are people who come to meetings.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
They're just very often I just suggest that they've come to the wrong meeting.
Yeah.
You said you come to the wrong meeting, to this people.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's just a joke. Yeah. You just can't get. You know, it's. This has got no interest in trying to convince anybody of anything.
Mm.
This is not about trying to convince somebody. If there's
You're
some
not a missionary.
there's nothing to, you know. There's no intention here, so it doesn't matter. It's just okay. That's just what's happening. It's just that there is when there isn't an openness to this. That's just what it is. Doesn't matter. It's not better or worse, or it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you come for a certain treatment and you knock on the door of somebody who kind of comes into the direction what you are looking for. So if that doesn't match, then you have to find another. No?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
if you're looking for something, this is not the place to come because you definitely won't find it here.
Yeah.
And there are people that are just looking for something, and that's
Yeah.
okay. There's plenty of people that will provide something. You know, there's plenty of teachers out there in a way, isn't there? This is just not a teaching, so it's not really interesting. If they want a teacher or a guru or sorry, this is not going to be a useful conversation because there isn't any of that available.
But you unveil something.
Well, not to those people that are looking for something. If they're looking for something, that's what's going on. There's nothing to say really.
Yeah, what do you mean with looking for something? Something extra?
If me is trying to find something, whatever it is.
Yeah. I mean, you talk about something, so whether you call it a teaching or not, it's in a way for me it's new and interesting. So I don't know.
Well, me will always try to turn this into a teaching.
Yeah.
Because that's much more comfortable. Because then it's about getting
and then
somewhere.
it's hard.
Then it's about getting somewhere.
Yeah.
It will always try to do that, turn this into a teaching and claim that it is a teaching of non-teaching. Yeah, all of that shit. Yeah, it's just it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Even if there is nothing there, you'll go, oh, that nothing. Yeah, special. It's a special nothing. It's a special nothing that's coming out of in a special way, of a special person, and that's why it's a teaching.
Yeah.
Because it's so much more comfortable for me. No, I'm on a path. It's okay, I'm on a path.
Yeah.
Sorry. Nothing to say.
Tell me what to do and I do it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Much easier, isn't it?
Yeah.
Apparently.
7 bows and 2, etc.
Yeah.
Even this could be turned into a teaching then.
Yep.
If you, for example, when you say it's justice, then even
that.
That.
Even as I've mentioned before, even if this actually says absolutely nothing, I just sit there
then
and
that's
absolutely nothing.
You cannot help it.
Or I don't know, scratch my head and pick my nose and stretch and yawn and drink beer. You can see what you can get away with. You just do whatever, and that will be God, it's a teaching. It's this, it's that. It's like that. It'll will turn that into a teaching. Okay, how much beer did he drink? How did he pick his nose? How did How did he do that? It's
what does he look like? Copy.
All of that. It's all. That's how that forms that whole, image of a guru or whatever. And this laughs absolutely directly in the face of all teachers and hierarchy. It just laughs. It just burns that. This is just fire to all of that. There's no place to run for all of that. This is ruthless as far as that's concerned.
Being taught is, in a way, also I feel addictive, or at least it was a kind of a strong. It had a kind of a sort of an addictive effect.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Since I was 15, I was sitting with all sorts of,
Mm-hmm.
and it had its beauty. But when I sit right now here, and nothing is said.
Mm.
Nothing is like, it's like something is still, look at that, you're not instructed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's very unusual to not be instructed.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, by something or someone.
Yeah.
Or the opposite, which is rebellion.
Yeah, that's then my shoe. I took then on at one point a shoe of rebellion. Yeah.
But it's still
the
just
same.
it's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's just fighting against that teaching in a way. But this actually just recognises that the nature of the teacher or the teacher the teaching is irrelevant.
Yeah.
It doesn't exalt anything or it's just flat. There's nothing better or worse. There's nothing right or wrong. It's just.
Yeah. And that's energetic. That's like it's so energetic.
Yeah.
I feel. Yeah. And in a way, it explains itself also, or I don't know how to it describes itself in a way. That's so amazing. Like it says how it is basically. I don't know. Like the other speakers also. There is no wrapping. There is no hiding. There is no. It's.
Yeah.
It says in a way about itself that, for example, what you just said, that there is no, it's just flattening out. It's all irrelevant. Poof. Yeah.
Yeah. I will lower the mountains and raise up the valleys. You know that? So, yeah. I love that. It's great. It's all about this. It's the end of shackles.
Mm-hmm.